Yeah.
Sure. I mean, here's the thing. Wouldn't be the first time. Not even a little. Oh, I should probably... Oh, Steam is closed. Okay. I'm like, I was playing Space Engineers earlier. Did I close Steam?
Yeah, I haven't jumped on that game since we played. I've been playing way too much Satisfactory.
Yeah, I keep, like, sleeping in, and then, like, you're not online, and then you are online, but it's like, oh, we'll have an hour if I talk to him now, and that's not enough time for Space Engineers.
Oh, like during the week.
Yeah, like, this whole time I've been, like, eyeing your status symbol, like, I could go get him, but we would have an hour and then he'd leave, and I don't want to do a bunch, like, because right now we're in the infancy state, the one that you like,
Yeah.
and I don't want to do a bunch of grinding off stream, quote unquote, while you're not there for this early stage where we're basically building the machines and establishing outposts and things like that.
Yeah.
Also, did you like the start I gave us? It's like, all right, fucker, you want to start with nothing? Fine. We get a
That's
survive.
that's the kind of shit I enjoy.
Yeah.
You're on a rock, figure it out.
Yep. I threw you. We were on a planet. I said, nope, this planet's too nice. We are on a rock with a ship that is shittier than any starting ship the game gives you baseline.
I kind of want to play Astroneer with you guys.
Astroneer is a lot of fucking fun.
My coffee.
I haven't gone back and played it since they did their like newest updates.
I've actually never played Astroneer.
Um,
But Astroneer Satisfactory, they do look fun. Like that factory building stuff.
Samog and I are playing through Satisfactory right now. I've got a 24/7 server up.
Nice. Play it as wrong as possible.
Well, yeah. If you wish to join, you are more than welcome to.
I'm gonna see how hard I can crash the server.
Good luck. It's got 32 gigs of RAM and 100 and 2 cores for a CPU, so it isn't gonna crash.
Yeah. I'm just making the joke of like I watched Josh's videos on Satisfactory.
Oh yeah, let's game it out.
I fucking love that guy. He's so
Yeah.
goddamn funny. The fact that the devs use his builds as stress tests is hilarious.
They used them as stress tests, and they're on the store page.
Yeah, the warhead.
No,
God,
the last
funny.
time I played Satisfactory before going through, playing again right now, was before they added pipes. So, because I remember when I was playing through it the last time, I just found oil and started getting into like gas generation and gas fuel for my vehicles and power generation. And I had to conveyor belt barrels of oil all the way across the map to my base. And then they released pipes. And I said, fuck it, I'm going to wait and start anew in a year or two because I can't be bothered to try to figure out how pipes work and redo everything.
Also, you heard the theme song. America.
Yep.
America.
The fuck are you on about?
America. Fuck
Yeah,
yeah.
yeah.
Finding oil in any
Oh.
simulator game.
Oh, yes.
America heard you say oil, bitch. What you got?
Sorry, in Space Engineers, all we got is ice. You struck ice. You're rich.
I mean, to be fair, ice is water, and water is water. Like water is hydrogen and oxygen,
Yep.
and it's also fucking water.
Yep. I'm still like, while I like how easy it is to produce the hydrogen fuel, somebody pointed out the unrealistic nature of the hydrogen engines in vacuum to me, and I'm just like, God fucking damn it, why did you remind me of this? Now I'm thinking, like, why aren't we using, like, acetylene or something, or hydroxide? Is hydroxide flammable? I think it is.
I don't know. Let me go test it.
That just made me think of the scientists who use the broom method.
I just know that, like, playing Astroneer, when you get to the hydrazine stage, you just don't ever have to worry about fuel again. Astroneer is played one way and one way only. It's stay on one planet as long as you possibly can, and then go to your next planet with a very specific idea of what you want to get. And it's probably hydrogen or the ability to help with the ability to make hydrazine.
Yeah.
So you can use the reusable thrusters.
Nice.
So yeah,
Otherwise, all the spaceship thrusters are single use.
Yeah. So yeah, no, it's they don't use like acetylene or hydroxide or anything like that. Sometimes they use like kerosene, but they just have liquid oxygen, liquid hydrogen stored in there, and they mix them in the in it as they go. Which, yeah, like the generator is an H2O2 generator. It just electrolyzes ice. Why don't we just have the... Why don't the quote-unquote hydrogen engines just use both? They're produced easily enough. Now I'm bothered by this. Now I'm like, why? Why, game?
Yes.
Let me burn up my air supply while trying to get away from pirates. It'll also make ion thrusters more viable, because right now in that game, ion thrusters are neat if you want to get somewhere for free or go somewhere a short distance. They're not that important. Hydrogen thrusters are the way to go if you want to get somewhere.
So how come we're in the Tyranny of Dragons map?
It's the Sword Coast map. It's just a map of the Sword Coast, man.
Yeah.
Like, my dude, the Tyranny of Dragons don't own that map. Why are we in the Baldur's Gate 3 map? I'll fucking kill you. I gotta get my coffee.
To be fair, this also is larger than the Tyranny of Dragons map.
True. It's the nicest one I could find.
Yeah, because it goes further west. I think also a little bit further south. It goes further south, too. Huh.
Hello, Carl.
Doesn't go as far east, though. Although it looks like the map got cut off. Carl! Carl! I'm not sure whether I'm making a llamas with hats jokes or a Walking Dead joke with that.
Hey, Carl. Fuck you.
Carl! That kills people, Carl. Like your mother.
Yeah, we're just leaving the early game of Satisfactory.
Nice.
So, yeah, if you wish to join, you can. Drake hasn't been on, or Smog hasn't been on in a hot minute.
I think I'd have to get Satisfactory first.
Satisfactory, Factorio, Star Rupture is a new one that just came out. That looks very promising. The Last Caretaker is more adventure-like.
Nice.
No.
Fair enough.
But yeah, I would definitely recommend either Astroneer, Satisfactory, Factorio, or Star Rupture. Those would probably be like my 4 big ones when it comes to the factory style games.
Nice.
No, Carl.
You know, now an interesting thought has occurred to me. Couldn't we just use water as fuel eventually? Because after the initial burn of, like... So you could have a, like, hydrogen-oxygen ignition, and then use water vapor. Because, like, with enough heat, water vapor breaks apart into hydrogen and oxygen on its own. So once you have the initial reaction, it could be runaway. Maybe. It depends on how stable it is. All I know is
insert joke about the guy who makes a water engine on a plane.
I don't know that one. I was just sitting here thinking about what happens when you pour a glass of water into a pot of boiling oil.
It's a joke about how like
Oh no, the oil's igniting. Sorry, go on.
How about how you're like sitting on a plane and the guy next to you goes, "Hey, I just found a way to make an engine that runs off water instead of gasoline."
And then you get shot out of the sky.
And then you think to yourself, "Huh, what's that shape coming towards us out the window?"
Damn, they were fast with that missile.
It's like it's like that story about, I think it was either a Roman or a Chinese emperor, I don't remember. But a guy was like, "Hey, I made flexible glass," and he like throws a cup on the ground and it just dents and he just pops it back into place. And he's like, "Oh, cool. And have you taught anyone how to do this?" "No, just me." And the emperor just kills him immediately because he's like, "This shit's gonna make gold worthless. We cannot have it."
Why would it make gold worthless? Wait,
Because,
why
like,
would it make gold worthless?
I'm not entirely certain. I think it's because like the thought of like glass, like that kind of glass is so valuable. Because like we in modern day could barely do that. It's like
What?
the whole thing with like we don't know how to make Greek fire. We don't know how to make flexible glass.
Well, the thing is that wouldn't make gold lose its value, though. The glass would be something you'd want to buy with the gold, but... I mean, it's arbitrary also. Like, the only reason gold, quote-unquote, has value is because we've decided it's valuable.
Oh yeah, no, definitely. Money's fake.
Yeah, like, the currency was backed by work, basically. Like, when it's like, oh, gold-backed currency, or using gold as currency, the gold itself isn't what's valuable. You can only really make art pieces with it and things like that, and a couple of tools. The actual thing that it represents work.
Every single electronic in the world runs on gold.
I'm talking about in the ancient Roman times, my man.
Oh yeah.
Back when we used gold-backed currencies.
The ancient Roman electricity runs on gold.
Yeah. But yeah, my point is,
Haven't you ever read Percy Jackson?
Like,
Called manual labor.
we use things like gold, platinum, even silver as money because they are like easily workable monies that are metals that are kind of semi-rare to get, and they don't corrode easily. Like, silver will tarnish, but it won't corrode, and that's why we used them, and because they were pretty. In the end, currency has always just been a measurable physical thing you can exchange to represent labor.
I'm trying to think, what the hell... What, if anything, is yellow in, like, that, like, ancient people would have known about? Because, like, gold is a very striking color.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm thinking, like, other than, like, flowers and certain animals and the sun. There's not a whole lot of yellow in the
Yes,
natural world.
that's
I
why
don't
it's
think that.
that's actually why it was like considered pretty and valuable, is because it has this beautiful sheen, like the rays of the sun. Like this is light manifest kind of deal. Not actually what they thought, just it's that kind of deal. Like there's very few things that are like that are that color.
Meh.
And one of those things is the rays of sunlight shining down and warming the earth, which were believed to be the
Huh.
acts of the gods.
Like that Randy Felt-Face bit about how there's no blue food.
Blue food. Well, there are some berries, but
Blueberries
are
are
purple.
fucking purple.
no, they're not. They're like there's a fluid in between the outer skin and the inner part that's purple, but the actual outer skin is blue.
He's talking about, yeah, like blue is a very rare color. And
Yeah.
like people are like, water's blue. And he goes,
No.
well, that's only when there's a lot of it and it's all in the one spot. And then it has shit in it like salt and sharks. It's got sharks in it.
Yeah, it's delicious stew. The
Let's see
ocean
what's
is a big
complete without
fish.
microplastics.
Oh, back in the day it wasn't. My the joke is that the ocean is a big pot of stew of fish
Yeah.
and kelp stew.
But,
And
I mean, and we've seasoned it with microplastics and 1940s radiation.
Yeah! I actually came up with like a fun idea at work, because like the idea of the ocean being stew gave me the crazy idea of like
You can't forget about jet fuel and oil.
yeah. It gave me the crazy idea of like, oh, that sounds like a good ancient Nord myth of like where waves come from on the ocean. You see, the giant Halfdan, he is the largest of all giants, and nothing is large enough to feed him, except for perhaps the ocean. Yet his bowl is too small, so he constantly dunks it in and drinks the ocean's waters and fish and kelp as his stew. And that is where the waves come from. It is the hunger of Halfdan the giant. That sounds like a good Nordic myth idea that I'm probably going to steal for something. I say steal, I came up with it, it's mine. But you know what I mean. My cultural appropriation of the Nordic myths.
Only if you could prove it in court.
Yeah. But that's a fun idea. It's like there's a giant out in the ocean who is dipping his bowl that's too small for him into the water repeatedly, and that's where waves come from.
That is interesting.
Yeah. Is everyone here?
Anyways, shall we get started?
Yeah, I'm like waiting for Adbirth to say something.
I am ready.
Okay.
I literally just got done being ready.
Why are you so loud?
Am I?
Not
Me,
for me. Just turn him down in
I might-
Discord.
Yeah, I'm thinking I might just have them too loud.
Okay. So, last time, who wants to tell me what happened last time? Because I know what happened last time, but it occurs to me I need to hand out a little present, a funny little coin to one of you.
Give me a second.
I've still got my DM's inspiration. I'm gonna let somebody else take this one.
Yeah, remember to use those.
Yeah, I need to.
Oh, last session, the meanwhile, is, it's canon, by the way.
It was a dream.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Although it couldn't have been a dream, because Torlith had it. It was more like a vision. But, go on.
Excuse me. Last session, we had gotten out of the... We had quote-unquote gotten out of the Underdark, only to find everything absolutely destroyed and really, really cold. And as we walked around Waterdeep to, try and find things, like see what happened and loot.
And
Um,
yes.
We came across. We went from the palace to the Blackstaff Tower because we found a Skelly boy, a very weird Skelly boy with a deer skull for a head instead of a human skull.
This one was a wolf, but go on.
Wolf skull, yes.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm used to deer skull.
There's multiple.
Yes. But he brought us to a very cold woman. Actually, multiple cold women.
Yes.
And a lot of undead.
Yes. They were also kind of cool.
Yes. I think that's more virtue of like their location rather than any affectation of their own.
Yep.
But anyways, I like that word, affectation. Anyways, she told us that shit had gone south and she's gonna send us back in time to figure out what happened. Because she had brought us forward in time to show us that stuff was fucked. So she could send us back in time to tell her why.
But still the future to you.
Yes. If I haven't seen it, it's new to me.
Exactly.
Waterdeep. We came into Waterdeep, and there was like lasers, and it looked like something they were gouging out the ground, and people were getting. It was like the tripod lasers from the War
Actually,
of the Worlds.
It was more like tornadoes made of light. Like
Yeah.
what they looked like. They looked like tornadoes made of light.
They were having a similar effect though.
Yes,
People
yes,
being
yes, 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 yes.
vaporized.
Yes, sorry, I thought you were misremembering the thing. Just in case. Go on.
But yeah, they were like gouging out the ground, and there was like big old cracks and stuff like that. Oh god, our mothers broke their backs so hard that day. So we travel to a grave or to a mausoleum in the city with Cesare? Yes,
With
Cesare.
Cesare, yeah.
And she takes us through a tunnel that ends in the Feywild.
Yes.
I think it was the Feywild. And she told us, don't talk to anyone, don't give anyone your name, don't even look, do not make eye contact.
Yep.
If you want to, go ahead, but don't do it.
Yeah. Just, I can't guarantee your safety if you do.
But the sirens called me.
You were
And then
specifically in the Feywild equivalent to Waterdeep, which was this beautiful, like, city built on top of a city, one upside up, one upside down, because there are these immense trees. And from the trees, there were just a bunch of buildings built on the ground below it, and then going up the tree, and then on the branches of the tree hanging from them was basically a whole other city's worth of buildings.
Yes. And then we got to what I remember as like a hole in the ground, and then she told us, "Jump, assholes!"
Yeah.
And we're like, "Are you
hi!"
sure that's safe?" And she said, "Are we sure that's safe?" She's like, "Probably." So we go, "Okay, fine." So we jump in the hole, and we end up back in the same catacombs in Waterdeep,
Yep.
except we're on our way out that time, and Cesare blew open the door with cold, and it was in the middle of the light tornadoes happening. Some of us wanted to, take some stuff, head to certain locations to try and, quote unquote, see what happened.
Yeah, do some looting.
And we eventually made it back to Blackstaff Tower. We got into Blackstaff Tower, and we ended up in an MC Escher painting. I'm going up the stairs, and I'm going down the stairs.
That
Going
you
up the
did.
stairs, and I'm going down the sideways stairs. And we ended up at the top of a flight of stairs fighting an angel who was yelling at, I believe, Tyr. No, it was Helm. It was Helm.
Yep.
He was fighting. He was yelling at Helm.
Yes.
And the angel got real pissy with us.
You don't know why?
I think most of us couldn't even understand him.
He was speaking Celestial, so yeah, I think only Zeros could.
Yeah.
But he seemed to take particular offense to Cesare as well as, I think, Torleth a little bit, just based on her appearance.
It was during the fight as you two became annoying. He said, "Fine, the witch it is then." After she tried to curse him twice.
Yeah, and during the fight, Torleth was there. You know, she was physically present for that fight.
Torleth.
She healed some guys with, the feat I'm going to take at level 4, either that or the one I'm going to train in Waterdeep when we get there.
Yeah. Yeah, you all remember like your powers being more fantastical than they should be in the dream. Yeah.
Azeros pissed off an angel.
No.
Yes. Kept rage baiting the guy, like, I don't believe in you, I don't believe in gods, you're a piece of shit, fuck you.
That angel averaged 30 damage.
Hey, that shield spell came in clutch.
He absolutely tore into Cesare with a fucking crit.
Oh, Cesare got it. She had 3 HP.
Damn.
Hey, and you know what's funny? She has permanent, or not permanent, she has at-will, what's it called? Armor of Agathis. That 5 temp HP saved her fucking life.
Oh, yeah. But yeah, we found out that healing kits actually do work on undead.
They shouldn't, but they do.
And
we might tamper with that.
Cesare used the Life Stone from Dark Souls.
Yes, actually, that's what it's based off of, yes.
Yes, I know that, because you and I talked about it when you were doing in the fucking one-shot.
Yeah, you guys should totally try to use one yourselves, it'll be fine.
And then we looted like a diary off the angel and figured out that he was part of the problem with,
It wasn't a diary, it was his prayer book. But yeah.
Yes.
And I stole it.
Yeah. Very valuable. It was literally just a book of holy scriptures. It contained prayers and rites and things like that. Very valuable to people of the cloth, and also made of gold and gems and silver and platinum. His armor was... Oh, sorry, go on.
We... Torleth gave Helm her, like, that copy of, the mead that was given to her as, like, offering.
Yep. By the way, that's still in your inventory, by the way. It's not gone.
Yeah, I had to assume so,
yeah.
Because, even though she doesn't worship him in particular, he is still one of the human pantheon, which she does worship.
Yeah, he's one of the biggest. Like, him and Lathander are 2 of the biggest boys.
Yes. Yeah, exactly. And then we all woke up with basically a bone thank you note in our pockets.
Yeah. So yes, we will DM's inspiration for you. And now, who wants to tell me what happened the week before that? Because that's what I meant the first time, but I didn't want to ruin it.
That's what I thought he meant, but I wasn't gonna.
You get your inspiration, though. Good work, William.
God damn it.
Hey, listen, you're getting double rewards, double Christmas.
That's the first week I was here, right?
Yes.
Okay. If anyone wants to read my notes, they're pretty comprehensive on that.
Most of my notes is all about getting the spell when I was doing the fucking little side quest with the book.
I write my notes in the most unhinged way.
Okay. I can do it again.
Yeah.
So Adberth, at first, was trying to find someone to help him with his chocolate book, spending a few days doing magical labor to get money to get comprehend languages.
Yep.
Because he couldn't find a gnome who was willing to read it for a price he was willing to pay.
Yeah, it would have taken days.
Eh. Mr. Gnome, can you read me a bedtime story? Oh,
Sure. Can you? Yeah, sure. I'll do that for you, kid. Yeah, I want you to read this one. This is a Nordic saga. This will take weeks. I know.
I'm
We're gonna
very
stay
tired.
up all fucking night.
This is the Iliad.
But yes, he gets comprehend languages from Facade and succeeds on three of the investigation checks, the three needed ones for the book. He learns the escape section of the book, which he cannot fully comprehend because he did not have at that point the magical power required for it.
It would require him to take hold of more of the weave than he is capable of doing so right now in order to cast the spell. Yes.
Yes, but now he does.
Yeah.
Because we leveled up at the end.
Yeah.
Azeros went to learn some of the dual wielder feat, and he gets really good learning the +1 AC portion of the feats. Then goes to do some jobs to get some money.
Actually, I never did those jobs.
Yeah.
He decided to help with the bouncer duties and to solve the ghost problem. He speaks with Aquila, and she says it's Larsris. She wants him to prove more that it's fake and to get Larsris to knock the shit off.
Yeah.
And he will give him a potion of healing as a reward. He heads to the Heartsaver beer hall where a fight is breaking out as he heads in. Two are left unconscious, with one with glass in their face. Torleth goes in to help, using her advanced knowledge of medicine and her healer's kit to get the glass out of his face and uses healing magic. Azeros is interested in Torleth because the prayer he heard from her is one that he has said. And he realizes that she too is a follower of Ilmater. After he gets over, how horrific she looks, he asks her if she'd like to join him to stop the ghost attacks. She agrees, as fear is suffering, and to alleviate suffering is part of her, whole duty. Where they head to the other bar, the elf one, with a brothel inside, I think.
The Dark Dancer's Delight. It is a fest hall, which does have a brothel included in the back, yes.
Yes. She has not been there very often because not a whole lot of injuries happen there. When we get there is first a harpist, and then there is what I thought was a flump comedian talking in Undercommon, and he's apparently funny enough that Facade genuinely laughs at his jokes.
Yep.
We don't know when she got there.
Mm-hmm.
There is after that a clown who doesn't say much but goes and interacts with the various other patrons. He's more of a slapstick physical comedy sort of thing.
Yep.
Eventually, Adberth joins the two. He looks like shit, and he decides to go take a bath. Facade tells us that Larsris and Verandir had a falling out because Larsris told him the truth about her name. He didn't know she was his mom. Lesrin Lael appears in the shadows, is introduced to Torleth, and Azeros and Torleth ask her to stop scaring people. The conversation basically boils down to her asking J.K. Lol who asked.
J.K. Lol who asked.
There is an illusion door interaction with lots of experimentation about it.
Yep.
There is a conversation about Yggdrasil and the World Tree, the Einherjar and Valhalla.
Hello, Carl.
Glad
Lars Rinlael asks the group to take Verandir,
Varandir.
with us as we leave, with Torleth hesitantly agreeing to head to the surface with the rest of them. Lars Rinlael comments that wearing bloodstained nurse outfit is probably not the best of ideas. Torleth doesn't have much money and isn't really sure about. She's still hesitant on going to the surface, so she's not really sure about it. Unfortunately, it's late enough that she can't find anywhere that's open, and eventually Adberth just cleans her clothes with magic prestidigitation. Torleth tells Nualani that she's leaving to the surface, where she is saddened but nods. Kigdrin tells her, "You did good." Two of the kids are kind of dicks to her, with the youngest saying, "Don't get killed." With
They're teenagers.
with the barmaid complaining about how Torleth only cleaned the bloodstains off of her outfit right before leaving. Torleth finishes out her shift of, the nights of helping to heal people and things like that. Azeroth and Adberth talk to Varandir, asking him to come with us. They just straight up tell him that his mother wanted us to tell him that she told us to tell him that she'd be despondent,
Yeah.
or that she is despondent.
Yeah.
He half lies about not wanting to join us because he wants to get about seeing titties. Varandir.
Yes. Sorry, go on.
Yes. Yeah, Varandir talks to Lars Rinlael of him eventually agreeing to come with us. Torleth is given a gift of fortified Heartsaver mead as a thank you, which is very special because they only make about a single cask a year.
Yeah.
There's a going away party for Lars Rinlael. Azeroth is offered something called a whiteout, which is apparently amazing.
Yeah.
And we head out, leveling up in the process.
Yes. By the way, the whiteout in question was Mountain Dew whiteout.
Jesus.
She's been to Earth. Well, she hasn't been to Earth. She's met somebody who's been to Earth and brought it with them, but that's a whole different story.
God, give dwarves access to 4 Loko.
Ooh.
The dangerous shit, too, like the original.
Now I want to see a gnome on cocaine.
Gnome cane. I mean, the work juice. Willie knows what
Yeah,
the work
exactly.
juice is. There's cocaine in the work juice.
Oh, God.
And it is a gnomish recipe that Craig saw basically appropriated and adapted for dwarven users that then Fortune learned how to make and watered down for human-ish users.
We're just gonna put cocaine back in the Coca-Cola and give it to the gnomes.
Yeah.
I would like to give this inspiration to Varandir.
Why do I suddenly feel inspired? This is terrible. I keep forgetting Varandir. I believe he talks like this. Very
That
direct.
sounds like the voice you've been using.
Yes, it's supposed to be like Tashval, but less smooth, more you will do what I say, and I will spit my words at you. Less smooth last. The drow thing going on where you'll do what I say or I'll hurt you.
He's a little squishy boy.
He's a little squishy boy who's got so much edge just roiling within his little body.
The difference between him and Adberth is painfully aware of how squishy he is.
His mother loved him more than anyone else he knew, and yet it still wasn't enough for his edge.
Yeah.
He came out of the womb edgy and
He
ready to
did.
be
He did.
dark and broody.
He was
He
doomed.
performed his own C-section with all that edge.
He's just as edgy as his dad.
There you go.
I don't think we know.
Yeah. Ah, God. Like, these are traditional edgelords. I'm getting back into my traditional edgelord arc, because, William, you know about, like, Drakebreaker. That's the first traditional edgelord in that, me getting back into it. The real Grayson Kirk, not important type people.
But yes.
Okay. So, yes, that is what happened last night. So, we're gonna...
That's nice.
I think we're waiting on Muggsy.
No! Muggsy, I'll fucking kill you. And then I'll
had
eat
he
your
said
dog.
he's like-
his doggo out.
He said he can hear us, though.
Yeah.
Oh, can he?
No.
Oh, yeah, he can.
Guys, quick, say terrible things about him and Azeros while he can't defend himself.
I think he can unmute himself.
No. While he can't defend himself. Come on. Guys, I think Azeros is a poser. He masquerades as being an edgelord, but he's not, and that sickens me.
I don't know, he came in clutch and he saved me from the angel last session. I
Yeah,
think
yeah.
Adberth is not going to shit talk him.
I see. Well, this is supposed to be us shit-talking Azeros, not our characters, but
Oh.
go on. Oh, sorry, you want me to shit-talk Azeros in character. Azeros, you don't have any fun. You bore me. I thought you were interesting, and then you opened your mouth. No.
I thought it'd be
That's
Adberth. He rolled pretty shit on that charisma check.
Yeah, but like Adler's still a
Azeros,
weird bird, man.
My skin is made of porcelain. How were you paler than me?
I've been in the dark for 16 years.
Is he pale? Like, canonically, is he, like, really pale? I thought
Oh.
he
He's-
I thought you meant
That's
more
how
so.
he described himself to me. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like he was talking about pasty white skin, brown hair, glowing gold eyes.
Yeah.
he
He's
just
got
sticks out in Underdark. He's
Yeah.
just fucking a beacon.
Well, the thing is, like, he's about as like Lars Romanel's about as pale too. Like after she dropped the drow thing, it's just being down here. Actually, you know what? Yeah, he doesn't have the excuse of being in the fucking Underdark for 16 years. Never mind. Fucking cave fish looking ass.
The silent spell dissipates.
He's back.
Listen here, you goddamn porcelain troglodyte of a human being. I will throw you so hard against the fucking wall you will shatter and we will use you.
I wanted to roast like him with Varandir, but Varandir has no fucking opinion of this man. The only character I had that had an opinion of him was Lars Renlael, and she was disappointed that he was so vanilla.
I don't care enough about you to make an opinion.
What happens
I mean,
when you grow up in the middle of fucking nowhere?
Yeah, true. He's Midwest boy. He's Napoleon
We are
Dynamite.
Midwestern boys.
Zeros is Napoleon. Just a little bit more ripped Napoleon Dynamite.
Yeah, he's Napoleon Dynamite after the glow up arc. He's had his montage.
So is he heading back to France to gather his armies?
Vive la Revolution!
Oh wait, no, fuck! I completely mixed up the Napoleons. My bad.
Wrong Napoleon Dynamite.
My brain did not clock the dynamite part. I fucking heard Napoleon. My brain autofilled with the Bonaparte.
I need to like connect with the youth of this generation and teach them all the French national anthem so they start just singing it angrily in public.
Viva the revolution, you freaking idiots!
Gosh. But
We gotta bring back guillotines.
yes.
Bring back public executions.
Yes. Not
But
like
yes, what are we
forever,
doing?
just for a little bit. Okay. So it was the final day. The night of the final day. Torlith had taken her spot back at her post. You guys had gone to bed. Then you have the weirdest fucking dream vision of your fucking lives, and you wake up with a talisman in your hands. The talisman appears to be made of some sort of ivory or bone. It has a symbol carved into it, and inside of the carving is some blue stain of some kind. It appears to be a strange line and dot pattern that nobody has inspected yet. So you've woken up, you have that in your hands, here you are.
Azeros wakes up, sits straight up, and just
And what?
just
cut out
screams.
horribly.
Oh, yes.
Just ah!
Yeah,
And
you guys...
just screams his head off because he got smacked by a fire sword.
Yeah, it was a sword made of light. It was like a golden lightsaber. And the last thing you guys remember is descending the stairs to leave.
I immediately grabbed. You said it's like we know it's in our pocket. Is that the talisman?
No, it's in your hand.
Oh,
Like,
it's
it's
in our
clasped in your hand.
I would investigate the talisman and the weird thing we got from Teal.
Okay. So, upon investigation, it appears to be a woven plant fiber, little, like, lanyard attached to it. The stain is sort of a very dark, almost navy blue. It is carved. It's antler from the look of it. You can nature check for that if you'd like.
Why not?
Mhm.
I'm not a nature boy, but I'll do it.
Yeah. Just nature check.
5.
It gotta be antler, right? So many fucking antlers everywhere. Why would she ever use
One.
anything else?
5.
Yeah. It's very bushcraft, this item. And yes, it's clasped in your hands, and you vividly remember every detail of what you saw. Which is weird.
God, I feel like I just had a dream, and both of you were there. Adverse, you're not doing some of your weird magic shit to get into my dreams, are you?
I do not possess any spells to do such. Did you remember seeing Helm there?
Yeah.
I had the same dream.
We talked to Helm. We talked to a weird antler lady. It got really, really fucking cold.
Yep.
But I had so much
the
power.
same vision. I do not know how.
I'll look around the room for Lars.
Are you all staying in the same room, or what are you doing?
I imagine
That's-
we slept in the mansion, like we've
Oh.
been doing.
Then Torleth would not be there probably.
Yeah, probably not. I know for a fact Torlith isn't there. I'm more talking about you two. Ooh.
Yeah, I would assume the mansion because like it saves on money.
I'll go ahead and say yeah. Like, you couldn't find the door again, but you asked Varandir, and Varandir's like, oh yes, she moved it over here. He keeps just
Out of the
inviting
middle
you
of the
guys
dark
in without
answer
asking her. Yeah, it was there. Now it's like she just put it on a wall. There was a blank wall that had like a painting. The painting gets covered by it. There's this beautiful painting of a walrus dressed up in like Napoleonic attire with like a sword in its flipper. And there was just like a whole band of bards playing music all around it while it was standing on a rock with an ocean, like crashing waves.
Now hides a magical door.
Yeah, and a magical door covered the funny walrus painting. So yes, you guys wake up. You would be in separate rooms. It is a magnificent mansion, and it is done by Lars Renlael. So you wake up in rustic, beautiful, like log cabin rooms with like taxidermied animals and oil lamps and comfy beds.
Yeah, so the question is, do you come and find me because I'm inspecting the talisman?
I'd assume I'd make my own little inspection and then just try to come and find you.
So, everyone who's inspecting the talisman, I'm gonna say, Azeros, roll me a history check, or roll me a history and just a history check. At birth, you roll me an Arcana check.
19.
Okay, that's good. With a 19.
That's yeah. That's a 24, natural 20.
Ooh.
So, on the history check, you have heard stories from people up north, off near Rashomon, and people in the Luskan and Icewind Dale area. On rare occasions, people will actually get strange visions and will come in possession of talismans like these. They're usually given as a sign to show that you have already paid tribute, basically. It is an acknowledgement of a price paid. Is the way that people who have had them have described it, although they feel like there's something more going on with it, but they don't know what, because it's a bit too much to just mark that you've paid a toll. And they don't get handed out to everyone. Like, occasionally, people rarely get them. At birth, with a 19, you're looking at this thing. That's a mage mark, maybe? Question mark? So a mage mark is actually an old tradition among wizards. Elminster himself has one of these, Volo has these. Basically, most wizards over the age of 60 have this. It fell out of fashion recently. It is a symbol that usually used to... It's a signature, basically, but it can also have magical properties where only certain people can see it. You do know that the prestidigitation ability that lets you place an image on something is actually... the modern prestidigitation ability is actually adapted from a formal cantrip that actually let you place a mage mark that's only visible to certain people. That magic has been lost.
Ooh, I found some more rare magic.
Well, no, the symbols themselves are just symbols. The magic will let you place it where it's invisible to all but certain people is missing. But there are other ways around it. You know a few illusionists who might be able to tell you. But that's not all. The particular shaping. It's reminiscent of giant runes. Or dwarven runes, maybe. Because usually when making magic items, giants or dwarves will carve symbols that are kind of like these into items, and they help with the magic somehow. You're not sure how?
I can speak giant.
Okay, good. So yes, this does look like a giant rune of sorts, but it doesn't look like any rune you know. It just has the same general style.
So I'm leaning more toward giant than dwarven.
Maybe. But you know that the dwarven tradition, the giant tradition, are intermingled. They come from the same source.
Yeah.
And this sort of has that same sort of design to it, but you're not sure. So, and mage marks also have a similar history in the same thing. Like, these things are intertwined. The farther back you go in history, the more they start to blur and meld together into the same general thing.
Okay.
Perhaps some research into the teal spirit may glean more, but you're not sure. This appears to be more than just a trinket with a symbol on it, is all you're getting.
Okay.
Yeah. Just this sort of thing is not handed out willy-nilly. Okay. Orlith, what are you doing?
She is just kind of gently running a finger along the pattern,
Mm-hmm.
just kind of tracing it. She actually does speak Dwarvish, so she might recognize it slightly from that.
It
but
does look very similar to Death Ek runes, which is the Dwarvish script, which is derived from the same script that giants use, which is where the giant things come from. But you're not sure on those parts on the giant thing, but you do know it looks like Death Ek script, but it doesn't match the letter.
But she's more intrigued by the whole "I just had a dream" aspect of things.
Mm-hmm.
Because she don't do that usually.
Yeah, you were just standing there, and then you just kind of dissociated.
Yes. So she's just kind of more wondering about that, but she'll check the time and then head out to meet the others.
Okay.
She doesn't know that they had the same vision. She doesn't know anything like that. She's not going to bother them with that sort of thing.
All right. So they've got an hour before you reach them, because you're basically on the other side of town and got to get ready and all that.
Pretty much, I think, yeah.
Like, you're saying your goodbye to the Heartsaver family. It's heartfelt. And then you take your bag and you Incredible Hulk ending walk down the street. Ba, 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 ba. And you meet up with the others, who, at this point, Larzra and Lael, well, actually, how early do Adberth and Azeros wake up? You're early birds, aren't you?
For the most part, I would assume so. 6 a.m.
For the most part, yes, but I think since I've been staying up the past couple of nights, I've probably slept in a bit this day.
Yeah. So, okay, Zeros is already up and about and having his breakfast and all that. Adberth bothers him. You guys are now both making noise. A cup floats towards you, splashes you both with water, and then walks away, and you hear a voice that says, "I'm trying to sleep." Just echo around you.
I'll leave you to it. I'll try to find the door to saunter on out.
Yes, the door is in the foyer, which is in the foyer, which is not much
Before
of a foyer.
I leave, I'm gonna do the bird ruffle thing, just flick all the water off my feathers.
Yep, you do that. A rag floats over and starts wiping everything down. It's a bunch of invisible servants.
Yeah. And then I'll head out of the little mansion.
Yeah.
Follow Zeros.
Would you guys like to eat breakfast first, or are you just going for it? Because the mansion
I'd imagine we'd grab a quick bite.
Yeah. The mansion does generate food. The table is set, and the spread is glorious.
Azeros will find something to bite to eat and
Ooh.
Something to bite.
something to bite.
He starts gnawing on one of the plates.
Vegetables, salt pork, eggs, cheese, various morning ales, like a stout. What is this? It's bitter smelling, but it's ale, I think. What is that? It's coffee ale stout. Yes, you have a lovely breakfast if you stay and eat it, which is important because now you ain't gotta buy food. I'm not gonna say you're hungry.
Yeah, I will stay and eat.
Yeah.
I would eat a bit, but not get overly full.
The food is lovely. Varandir does show up while you guys are eating, and he sits down too. His hair is a mess. He looks miserable. He's half dressed.
Rough night there, buddy. Why did I fucking go British?
Rough night there,
It's more
governor.
Canadian than anything.
Yeah.
Hey, rough night there, buddy.
Too early.
Too early. Oh fuck! I can't find the voice.
Too early.
Then why are you up?
Because we are leaving soon, and it's best that I awake Mother before noon.
Because what time did Adbirth get up? Like fucking 9 or 10?
Probably like, yeah, around 9 or 10, yeah.
Yeah, it's like 11-ish now. So I have to get Mother up before noon. It's almost noon.
He's not much of a early riser either.
Yeah, it's almost like the screw-up that sleeps in birthed him, so he's also a bit of a screw-up that sleeps in.
If it's
It is,
11
I mean,
a.m., then Torleth
is there-
is probably just waiting outside for
Yeah.
for everyone.
Did they leave without me? Because we're still in the mansion.
Or Torlet.
Is there a clock inside the mansion?
Yes, there's a big old fancy grandfather clock.
Look at the time. Fucking, why can I not find the voice?
It's in an owl motif. It's funny thing is, it's in an owl motif.
Oh,
It's you,
it's me.
the time owl.
The time owl. Yeah, the time wizard owl.
Yeah.
I believe that the time is near. Should we go and collect Torlith, Azeros, while we leave Varanday here to collect his mother?
He's like actually brushing his hair with one hand and eating with the other, eyes closed, listing to the right. He's like leaned, he's half asleep.
Yeah, let's go see if we can find Torleth.
So, okay, you guys leave the teenager to his wretched existence, and you go out the door, and Torleth is there.
Just standing there menacingly.
Go on, Willie. What's Torleth doing?
She can, like, the entrance is just like a glowy white light, right?
No, it is a door. It is actually a nice, fancy, like, it's kind of out of place because it's like a log cabin door. Like a nice one. It's like if a king had a hunting lodge. It's that kind of door. Which kings do have hunting lodges.
But yes. So yeah, she would probably just be kind of standing there with this, just like her hands clasped at like her, basically at her pelvis. She's just standing like 15 feet in front of the door, just standing there staring at the door, just waiting.
And then I said, "Oh hi, Torleth."
She bloodborne all poses.
Good morning, Torleth.
Yeah. Kinda, yeah. Hello. I was getting a little worried.
Adbirth didn't rise here till almost 10, and I was afraid that if I had left, I wasn't gonna be able to get back in. I don't know how this magic works.
I see. I do not know either.
It is true that you wouldn't have to be able to be permitted to open the door. So yeah, you probably wouldn't have been able to get back in unless someone from the inside let you back in.
Got something right? Holy shit, write this down, Adbirth, write it down!
All right. One merit point to Azeros.
Ah yes, gold noodle star.
A good noodle star.
Yes.
But I think we're just waiting on Varandir and
Yeah.
to wake up Lars, and then I think we'll be on our way.
It takes.
And where is the young man?
He just
He
woke
had
up a
also
couple of minutes
just
ago.
yes, he had also just rolled out of bed.
So I imagine we have about half hour to an hour before we will be seeing them.
Yeah. So, an hour passes. Another hour passes. A third hour passes. Then the door opens. What do you guys want to do for 3 hours?
God damn.
I think
Oh, sorry.
Well, so Adberth, because I went and asked you about the talisman, right? So
I
would
imagine you
assume,
did so before we left.
yeah, I would assume. Hey, Torleth, I had this really weird dream last night where I was fighting. You were both there. We were in a. We went up top and it was frigid. It was cold. Like an apocalypse happened. But then we were sent back in time to go find some information, and we ended up in Helm's territory fighting an angel. And then when I woke up, I had this talisman in my hand, and Adberth had one as well this morning.
That is quite interesting, as I have a similar token.
Can I see the runes carved on theirs, or is it only like the talisman I see that has the runes?
Oh, I'm sorry. What you ask?
When I look at their talismans, do they have the same runes, or is it like just a blank bone talisman?
It is all the same image.
Okay. I was just curious if it was like different for each person.
Nope. You all see the same image on each other's talismans as yours.
You guys don't suppose Lars was playing another trick on us, do you?
I don't think that was an illusion. Considering we do have a physical thing. We'll shrink it from them. But then again, it could be...
What if she drugged the book I ate?
Maybe she did.
I didn't eat it, and I don't think Adberth did either.
I did try a sliver. But you didn't eat it, and that's a good point. And you're staying in a different room. You weren't staying in the mansion, so it'd be a lot harder for her to cast a spell like that while you were in your room. Because I'm assuming you don't know that she doesn't sleep.
Who, Lars Renlao?
No.
Torla.
Oh, yes. Sorry, I was like reading and setting music. I don't know. She appears to be made of porcelain.
I mean, I don't know how much Adberth would know about like different magical creatures' sleeping patterns.
Yeah, I can't wait for you guys to realize that Torlith has to replace her organs every month, and she's about to hollow you guys out for that.
Oh.
Freaky, don't tell them that yet.
We're traveling with a time bomb.
Freaking Invader Zim Dark Harvest situation.
But
yeah, I don't believe that it was an illusion cast upon us.
I do not sleep, so I'm not sure if it could have been a dream.
Or more of a vision than dream. A shared vision.
None of you asked Farandir anything. You have any weird dreams?
Was he there with us?
Farandir wasn't there.
He was not with you, no. But that morning you did see him at the table eating breakfast.
Yeah.
True. But he was not in the dream with us.
No.
Yeah, we can ask him if we want to.
Not
later.
the entire dream. Not the entire dream. Remember that they all left with you before you ended up at the surface. Because you guys left, and Lars Renlael was there, and Varandir was there, Facade stayed behind.
So what happened to them? Did they just straight up fucking vanish? Like disappear as soon as we got up top?
They were there 1 second, and you were walking, and then one of you looked over your shoulder, they're fucking gone.
Huh.
They just
Oh
quietly
yeah,
disappeared.
that did happen. Right at the very beginning of it.
Yep. They were there at the beginning of the dream.
It's been a mindfuck, alright? You know, they were there, they're not there, they're back here.
Yep.
We've got a strange bone talisman that's probably made of antler.
Yeah. Zeros, do you want to see... Go on.
I was just gonna say, what shall we do while we wait for the others?
You have the whole of the promenade. It's beautiful.
I have already said my goodbyes,
Yeah.
so there is nothing for me to do.
Guys, there's a whole section of the settlement with naked women dancing now. Anyway, go on.
Azeros
the
walks over
fuck
to the
is
naked section.
Supposed to do with that?
Inspect human behavior.
Torlith, I did
And a
pick up a
tonic.
healer's kit a while back. I believe this would probably be better in your hands than mine. Would you like to hold on to it for me?
If you would be so kind.
Yeah, I'll hand you over my healer's kit.
Yay.
Die! Oh, when you guys accuse Varanthir, it's fine, but when I do it, what the fuck will Torlith do with that?
That's because Varandir is a teenage boy
True,
who's
true.
being invisible.
True.
But Azeros is an early 30s man that
Can't turn invisible.
that can't turn invisible. And so he's just going to sit out in the open and
God,
just do it anyway.
that's terrible. Varandir's 16-year-old boy who can turn invisible.
Like, think about all the bullshit you would do if you were 16 years old and could turn invisible.
I mean, when I was 16 years old, and if I could turn invisible, I don't know, I probably wouldn't have done anything with it. But then again, I was fucking boring.
It's fucking awful as a 16-year-old.
I was there, I had anger issues, that was about it. People thought I would shoot up the school.
Damn,
Meanwhile, no.
You proved them wrong.
Yeah, I did. Like, guys, I'm really just trying to enjoy my time playing Halo and not acknowledge the fact that I'm at school, and you keep making it hard on me.
My life as a thief would have exploded if I could turn invisible when I was a teenager.
Oh, yeah.
I stole so much shit.
Allegedly.
I used to
And
steal when I was
I
like
think
6.
Statute of limitations is up on that.
Yeah.
I probably wouldn't have gone to prison.
When I was like 6, I used to steal, but after doing it a few times, I'm like, I shouldn't be doing this, and then just kind of stopped. I just grew morality spontaneously. I never got caught, I never got in trouble. I just said, I shouldn't be doing this, and stopped.
That's 3-year timeline. We're good. We're good. It's been 3 years. It's been more than 3 years since I've sold
That, and it was like $5 from collective children's packs.
Oh no, I stole like straight up from stores, gas stations,
Oh.
anywhere.
Like,
Like,
it was me,
I
like,
stole a lot.
it was
He's
me
out
to
here
me.
walking out with a Milwaukee drill underneath the hood of his sweatshirt.
I will neither confirm nor deny.
got a box TV underneath his armpit.
I think it was
Listen, where we live, there's not much to do. You had to make your own fun.
You're not wrong. And you know what I did? I went out to the fucking cornfields and drank and hung out. That's what
Hey,
I
that was the
did.
weekend. This was during the weekdays.
No, this was on like a Tuesday night when we had nothing better to do.
Some
Oh,
girl
fair enough.
spat in my face, so I stole her like vending machine money from her backpack.
There was one girl in high school that went around and tried to convince people I was watching child pee in class.
Damn.
Damn,
And
that's
the
a pretty
teachers-
serious accusation.
Zoomers.
The teachers wouldn't tell her to shut the fuck up, so I broke her nose.
Yeah.
and I got 2 detentions out of that, and then she never bothered me again.
Yeah. Worth it.
Hey, some people do just need to get hit. All right,
Yeah.
they need to find out.
Just fucking
Some
get
people-
decked once, and then you're fine.
Some people are genuinely too stupid to reason with, so they need a physical altercation to end in pain, so they, on a deep animalistic level, which is all they have in their empty little heads, understand to stop fucking doing that.
But
Yeah.
shall we?
Yes.
Shall
So
we get back to the task at hand?
3 hours pass. Verandir and Lars Renlael emerge from the door. They have obviously taken a bath, had their clothes cleaned. They went the full 9 yards, while you guys just kind of woke up, ate breakfast, and walked out.
Then proceed
Hell yeah.
to talk about random stuff
Yeah.
for 3 hours.
We're talking about how Adberth was a thief when he was younger.
Yeah. Why are you all here? Did you just... Does not matter. Let's go.
I was.
Why are we
waiting
here? We're
for
waiting
you.
on you.
Yes,
Well-
I never...
Or very near, anyways.
Oh, yes, he woke me up. I'm not awake yet myself. Oh, we're ready to go.
Well,
Oh, I
Shall we?
wasn't sure that you were coming with us.
Who was... what?
Torleth is saying, oh, I didn't know that Lars Renlael was coming with us.
Oh, yes, I am. I believe Facade should be showing up soon, or she's waiting for us somewhere. She didn't exactly say.
I thought she was staying behind.
Where did you hear that?
I believe that was in the vision, Azeros. I don't know if that applies to this realm.
A vision?
Oh,
I've got the talisman around my neck right now, so if she can see it, she can see it.
It's not... you tied it to something else to do that, because it's big enough to put over your wrist with the tie it has.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
It'll be on my wrist.
Well, it seems like the 3 of us had a dream last night and woke up with these, and I'll hold out the talisman.
Yeah. Lesornael's kind of closed more often than not eyes peel open for a moment. She stops Brock from Pokemoning for a second and looks. Not a morning person.
It's 2 in the afternoon.
Not a morning person.
It's 2 a.m. somewhere.
Should roll an Arcana on that. Oh no, should roll a History on that. 30. 30.
Jeez.
Then Lars Renlael. She looks. You're either in a lot of trouble, or about to be given an opportunity.
Well, the premise of the dream was we were asked to go... What exactly were we asked to go do? We were asked to go find information on
Yeah.
something.
It boils down to I froze an angel. He got really pissed off, so we killed him.
In Helm's lair, but then Helm didn't attack us and actually spoke to us for a little bit.
In Helm's lair? In his...
His
divine-
domain.
Yeah.
I need to actually figure... I don't remember what Helm's Divine Domain is off the top of my head.
I assume that's where we were. Or, no, we were the God's Stairways.
Yeah, you were in a different place. But maybe you don't know that. One moment, and where's Renlael? Because I know
think
you're
you
gonna fucking roll well.
Oh, no,
Oh,
that was
shit.
above game. Never mind.
Rolled a 6, still rolled 17. Realm. So perhaps you were in Everwatch?
Well, there were a lot of stairways that were leading in all different directions, and they would not let me explore. I do remember that.
That is not Everwatch. What was the area around the stairwell like?
It's like a void.
It looked like stars of the night sky, but there were also other distant stairwells. It's just all over the fucking place, floating in nothing.
Mostly a void, but most reminiscent of a starry night sky.
With a whole bunch of stairwells in the distance.
That's enough. That was the celestial staircase.
And Helm was guarding a door. He would not let anyone pass. Not the angel that we killed, and I doubt us.
The angel was very irate. I
He
didn't
kept
realize the
speaking
angel
in a gibberish
was...
language.
He was speaking Celestial,
Yeah, gibberish.
which I know Celestial.
Did he have a name, this angel? You guys never
Did
heard
I get
it.
that?
Or no, he
I
he did.
I wouldn't
Wait,
have,
no.
I wouldn't have caught it when he's talking.
He did say his name. His name is Oisrus.
You're the only one that speaks Celestial, so unless you read it in the book or heard it.
His name
No.
would be Oisrus.
Yeah, because he actually spoke it. He said, like, Oisrus the Watchful or something like that will not allow this. He spoke in the third person, or he said, I am Oisrus. He declared himself. I would need to watch the thing. And I remember he declared himself. That was important. She'll think on that. Do you know which god he served?
We find him like 2 days later, like, wait, we killed you.
It could happen.
We
Time.
find the human version of Oisrus.
Not how that works, but okay. Well,
Ah,
Well,
not exactly.
he had a Bible of Helm, right?
Yes, he had a scripture book on Helm. Yeah.
Yeah. He had a scripture book about Helm, so I assume he's one of Helm's angels.
Do you still have that?
You
I do not, unfortunately. I did look.
Hmm.
You're gone.
I wanted it so bad.
Yeah. She thinks. I have no idea who that is. Maybe you were being tested. The teal spirit. It's very old. It's something that's been around since the elves came to Toriel, really.
She did not look like a spirit.
Spirits don't often do, especially in dreams. Usually you can't see them unless they take a form.
Do you think this
Oh,
was
then-
more of like some time fuckery, or were we seeing things from a different dimension?
It could have been the dream spell. How well do you remember it? You remember
Pretty
it
vividly.
perfectly. Like
Vividly.
unnatural,
In detail.
unnaturally. Yeah, like unnaturally perfectly.
I remember it better than most of my other memories.
Yeah, like I just wanted to
remember,
go on.
I remember feeling physically stronger than I am now.
Maybe you're being tested. You got those symbols. You've been marked. Maybe she has a plan for you.
Now, I'm not the most religious, but can gods remember things from different timelines?
If they have a way to look at them.
Can Helm do that?
If he had a way to look at it.
Yeah, we'll cross that bridge when we come across it.
Time and
Some
again-
problems may arise, but we'll see.
That and time travel isn't a well-studied thing.
Yeah, I did cast time magic in front of a god, so we'll see
Yeah.
if that affects this playthrough.
You cast a stasis move. You didn't travel forward in time, or backwards in time.
I didn't really fuck with the timeline now, but I
Yeah.
did do time magic.
You would know
Just-
specifically it's traveling back in time. That's the big no-no.
Oh, that's the big no-no. Okay.
I
Yeah.
specifically remember Adberth stealing this angel's prayer book. Adberth, do you still have that on you?
I do not know. It seems the only thing that we have from that is this talisman.
Mhm.
I don't have the spells or the prayer book anymore, and to much of my dismay.
Man, this resolution could be like the next arc or 4 arcs from now.
Yes.
Yes. I just thought
Yes.
about, oh god. Well,
What shall we get going?
yes, let's move.
I believe we're waiting on Vandir still. Or did he come out with him? Whether.
She just points at him, who's standing right next to her.
You're so
He's-
quiet, my dear boy.
Good, he's not invisible.
Like, he's also got, like, eyes closed. He's half asleep, too.
Bro, you've been up for 4 hours.
Yeah, he's like, sleeping standing up.
Can I cast precipitation and like get the scent of like smelling salts and just wave it in front of fucking Varandir?
Ah! What?
Yep.
Oh, that is interesting. What did you do?
A very powerful salt I once smelled. It wakes you right up.
Oh, I will have to search for those.
Would you like a whiff?
My sense of smell is heavily diluted.
I mean, we
need-
could try. It's a very powerful smell. You might pick up something.
Varandir also seems to be casting something.
In retribution.
Power word kill.
You get troglodyte stench.
Oh, I'm already awake, boy.
Don't. No. Just don't. ... No.
Don't know what.
Can we go now?
Are you awake? You need to be awake when we go adventuring the dungeons.
I will be more awake as I start walking.
Then let's start marching.
Azro starts walking away.
Yeah. Yes, so you guys begin walking. You start making your way out. Lars Runleal and Varandir try to walk right past the Hall of Healing and not say goodbye to anyone or anything. Just go right for the exit. What do you guys do? Do you try to say goodbye or you just go through?
I think we said our
Right,
goodbyes
sorry,
yesterday.
Yeah.
Yeah, you said your goodbyes yesterday. It's just, you going now.
Yeah. Carlith already said her goodbyes today, so.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, as you guys make your way to the exit, the 2 guards that were actually there when you met, one of them is there, and it's just like, well, thank you for coming by. And
Thank
thank
you
you,
for having us.
and thank you for taking her off our hands.
Is she still in the drow form, or did she drop that for them?
She dropped that.
So they knew about who, like, okay.
No. You've been getting looks the whole time.
But the guards...
Insight check.
Insight, okay. Where the fuck is insight? 10.
Insight. No idea. Maybe he knew, maybe something else is going on. Or maybe she knew it's the girl with the short hair. There's the pixie cut one and like the tall, muscular one with the longer hair. And I can't remember their names. They're nobodies anyway.
Generic guard 1 and 2.
They're generic, but they're
Biggs.
named.
Yeah.
Biggs and Wedge.
Yeah. I try to give NPCs names because I don't know which ones you guys are just going to latch on to and be like, oh, favorite. Actually, you might actually know her, Zeros, now that I think about it. Chimes, hammers, anvils, odd leathers. Oh, yes. Uli and Jakarta, so it's Uli. You know her as Uli. She's very short. She is well built, pixie cut. She actually helped you learn a lot of your defensive stances. This place was perfect for you learning the 2-weapon master feat because everyone here has it. It is their way. They do dual scimitars and whips with scimitars and things like that. So you know her as Uli. You actually would spar with her a lot.
Nice seeing you again, Uli. Thank you for the training in the last couple of days.
Not a problem, pup.
We will be on our way here and get her out of your hair.
Oh, please do. Hopefully she won't change color again. Threw me for a loop.
I have a feeling she might.
Lars Rennael, like, perks up a little bit and bats her eyelashes. It's true.
We have no idea what she's going to do next.
My favorite way to handle things.
But if you ever wish to spar again, please reach out. Let me know.
Oh, I will.
I would love some more training.
Yes, perhaps next time I won't bat you in the side of the face with a blade. Because you know she actually caught you in the side of the head with the flat of her blade one time.
I still have a bruise from that.
Well, try to keep your guard up better. Go on, get out there. The other things won't be so kind.
No, they will not.
You make sure your friend does the stretches I told them about. They're still healing from their injury.
Oh, yes, and of course she pulled a muscle in her side, not doing her stretches because she didn't listen, which is why she's not here. I'll make sure she never forgets.
Torleth will nod at that, just happy that someone's taking her advice seriously. Nothing pisses a doctor off more than you ignoring them.
Oh, yes.
Even though she's a nurse, not a doctor. Still same principle.
She's on her way to becoming a doctor because, you know, the person she was a nurse for is gone and now she's doing the practice alone. You know, it's medieval style where being a nurse is almost just kind of being an apprentice because you basically have to learn the whole thing anyway.
Basically being the assistant, yeah.
Yeah. Like, you couldn't do that job without learning how to do it.
What? You mean I can't cut a leg off? I can figure out how to cut a leg off.
That's not that hard.
Can you
hard
stop
to
the
cut a
guy
leg.
from dying from blood loss or infection?
That's not what I said. I said I can cut a leg off.
Yeah. No, cutting the leg off is the easy part. Not killing them in the process and shortly after is the hard part. But, oh, by the way, speaking of the dungeon, Lars Rennael actually starts walking. How would you all like to do a little exploring, I know you were talking about it earlier, and I could use a little bit of exercise.
Everyone I've come across here told me that is a bad idea.
Well, we're going to delve just deep enough to get into a fight, and then we leave. Alright? That way, it doesn't get too bad. And mostly, it would be important for Varandir here to deal with some traps and tricks on the way. I want to see him practice some things he's learned.
Yes,
Varandir side eyes Lars Rennael. Like, mother, what the fuck? What the fuck, mother?
And if he gets too hurt, I'm sure Torleth here would be more than happy to heal him up.
I won't let any of you die. And
I don't know if that's...
Shall we raid the Mad Mage's stronghold, if that's the case?
Let's put it this way, myself and him, fairly similar beings. I believe he's being quiet because he knows I don't want to cause him too much trouble, and it's better this way. It's not quite fear so much as a mutual understanding. No. You're a wizard, are you not, at birth?
I am, yes.
What is the first rule of being a wizard when it comes to interacting with other wizards? You know this. Most people know the expression, don't fuck with wizards.
I
Wiz-
cast manual breathing.
Yes. Like, this is a ubiquitous piece of information.
It boils down to don't piss them off.
Yes. Well, sort of. The saying that everyone knows, everyone here knows, everyone knows, don't fuck with wizards. The saying that...
They'll send the Pinkertons after you.
They are the Pinkertons. The thing that wizards themselves know is don't fuck with other wizards. Because no matter... It's... Don't fuck with other wizards. You think you've outsmarted them, but you haven't because they think like you, is like the extended version. Like, they are sorry, I'm trying to think of the wording because I've written it down somewhere, but of course I don't have my notes open now. It's don't fuck with other wizards. They're just as paranoid as you, basically.
Yes.
Yeah.
We're not supposed to fuck with each other because it's a whole mental minefield of what they do. Will they, won't they? They could outsmart you, you could slip up, or you might get the upper hand, but it is very topsy-turvy.
Exactly. If myself and him fought, the losses on either side could be grievous, so it's better that we not. So, when we do our exploration, I'm going to leave it up to all of you, and if things get bad, I'm going to help you escape. But I'm not going to take any direct action. And we're only going to go a little.
That seems
sounds
fair.
wonderful to me. I would love to explore a little bit of the Underdark, or the Undermountain.
Yes. We'll do it on the first layer. That's where you're going to find the most things that won't scar you for life.
I don't know, we did find a very clean room. That set off a few alarm bells for me.
Yes, it should have. It was probably a gelatinous cube, if you're lucky.
Yes, we didn't delve any further because I did not have anything prepared at the time that could help with a
Yes.
monster that can engulf you whole.
And what I'm saying is, on the first layer, maybe it was gelatinous cube. Deeper in, maybe it's an area of magical destruction that eliminates non-biological material.
I definitely don't have a spell to combat that.
Yes.
Hey, Adberth,
Yes,
am I biological material?
A
you are.
non-biological material. So that would be your armor,
Okay.
your weapons, your food,
So
your
I'll-
map.
So I'll be naked.
Yes. In Undermountain. Unarmed. With no supplies.
That does not seem ideal.
But that is worse than being killed outright, yes.
Well, shall we? Unless you have
We shall.
anything to add,
We shall.
Torlith.
No.
Alright. Well, I'm going to take Varendir's lead and pace around a bit. When you all are ready, head on, and I will follow. Because, yeah, you've noticed Varendir has actually been pacing up and down the room while you guys are having this conversation.
Are you fine there, Varendir? It's not that dangerous.
I am trying to wake up.
Ah, you did say that you wake up better when you're walking.
Mm-hmm.
The smelling salt's not work at all.
A rush is not the same as a proper warm-up. Because, yeah, he's, like, pacing and then doing stretches and then pacing. He seemed to start doing the stretches after Torlith mentioned the stretches. Oh, yes, I did need to do that.
He's a very anxious boy.
Yeah. He grew up in a place where you get stabbed, so, you know.
Yeah, as we're walking, I would like to inspect the little green crystals that Lars gave us.
Ah, very good. So, you're just inspecting them?
For now, yeah.
Okay, here, let me find my notes upon them. Oh, this is the wrong text document. Take me here. Ah, alright. So, they are two rods. They both appear to be made out of a stone-like material, maybe some sort of gem or crystal or smooth stone. One of them is green, probably jade. The other one is black. It's not quite as smooth as like volcanic glass or anything that is smooth. It's smooth as like marble. And it's black.
Okay.
They are rods about the length of an index finger and about as thick as a pencil. Or about the length of a pinky finger, actually, now that I think about it.
Oh,
Which isn't much different.
Pinky.
Yeah.
That's a lot smaller than I was thinking.
Wow. Yeah, they're very small rods. You don't know what they do or what they are. She just said these will be helpful to you.
Can I feel any magic coming off of them?
Roll me an Arcana check. This will be pretty easy.
13.
13. If a wizard gave you rods made of crystal or smooth stone, there's probably some magic afoot.
Alright, I'm gonna keep one. I'm gonna keep the green one on me for now. I'll put the black one back in my bag.
Okay. They're pretty small and easy to keep somewhere close at hand, but yeah.
Or yeah, I guess yeah, they are easy to keep close at hand. Then yeah, I'll keep them safe in the bag.
Yeah, they appear to be specifically designed to be easy to carry and conceal. Let me see. She's pretty distracted right now, but let's see. This will be a... Are you trying to be sneaky with this?
No, I'm openly inspecting.
Okay. Oh, looking at my little gift.
Yes, you did say that they were going to be helpful, so I'm trying to ascertain how.
Well, how would you usually interpret a mysterious gift? She's like walking.
I was gonna... They are small. They are rod shaped. I was going to try casting a spell with one when the time came.
Maybe.
That's or maybe they're a writing utensil. Maybe I could write something on them.
Maybe.
Could do some experiments with them, but I don't think we have enough time for that.
I'm surprised you didn't do it during the time it took me to wake up.
We did get a little sidetracked with the whole vision thing. That kind of threw us off track.
Yes. Well, we'll be coming upon the Rustbone Tavern soon. As you guys do actually start being able to hear the loud conversations and the dull music in the distance as you make your way up the stairs.
Actually, as we're walking, could I take the green rod and trace the runes on the talisman?
Oh yes, you can, if you'd like.
Does anything happen?
No.
Dang it. Doesn't leave any, anything, as residue? Nothing?
No. How hard are you pushing? Because these are rods made of, crystal.
Not, enough to shatter, but, a slight bit of pressure.
Okay, so as you do that, you do actually scratch some of the stain out of the grooves cut in the bone.
So I have a little stain on the crystal now.
Yeah.
It's definitely not for writing utensil.
Suddenly, pineapples.
Oh! Well, also, you were just kind of what were you doing? Were you, doing this on the back of it, or were you trying to, go into the grooves of it, actually?
I was just tracing, the grooves.
Yeah. Then, yeah, you just kind of scrape some of the stain out of it.
Yeah.
It's now gotten imperfection. This was a very beautifully made piece of scrimshaw work. You've marred it.
I was just trying to see if it leave a little residue left, and there's a rune here that I didn't know what was going to do, so I was going to see if I could draw it and see what was going to happen, alright? We're trying things.
Hopefully no one made that with love.
You gave it to a wizard, he's going to fuck it up.
Yeah. I'm also teasing.
He's going to do some shit to it.
Yeah. But yeah, no, nothing happens.
I'll continue with experimenting later as we get more free time.
Liz Ronell is watching you do this with the biggest fucking smile on her face. So, should be.
I imagine by now we've probably get to the the Rustbone Bazaar.
So as you guys make your way up the stairs over here, you make your way in, you head on up, and you get to the checkpoint where those dwarves and drow were. At the checkpoint, Facade is waiting for you. Hello,
How'd you get here so fast?
everyone. I woke up.
So fast. It's like 4 in the afternoon.
I have been at the tavern. You are all very slow. Well, dear, you know I'm not a morning person. That is true. Go on.
No, I was just gonna say I glance at Lars.
Yeah. Yeah, you glance at her and she says, well, you know I'm not a morning person. And just, that is true. Are we all going now?
I would
believe
hope so.
Unless there's anything anyone needs to pick up at the little bazaar.
Magical food. From the hag who hates you.
Doesn't hate me.
True. Do you want to buy magical food, Torla? Like cost a kiss?
No.
Kiss from the hag.
Wait,
that
is she
even
doing the
affect a
kissing?
portion
Or...
ball?
You don't know, she just said it costs a kiss. There's literally just a sign that says, this item, this many kisses.
Huh.
Yeah.
Neat.
Yeah.
But as of right now, I will say no.
Fair enough. So you guys make your way up to the Rustbone Tavern.
I will
It's
say
not-
she probably doesn't know the old woman is a hag. She just thinks
Yeah.
that's highly inappropriate for a professional to do.
Yeah, fair. So you make your way through the melted mushroom. It's just as rowdy as it was last time. There's a lot of people. The bodies have been cleaned up. Whiplash Irma actually just says, well, you're not here to make another mess in my bar, are you?
I did clean up
Hello,
after myself.
You. She just glares at you and scowls and says, you.
To me?
No, to Torlith.
Okay.
Yeah, Torlith happens to be wearing the symbol of Ilmater around her neck.
Oh yeah, because she's got like the tattoo of.
It's not
I
a
forget the name
tattoo,
of the
it's a scar.
Yeah, I forget the deity that Ilmater
The
is.
Lady of Pain.
Loviatar, yes.
Your mortal enemy.
Yes. Antithesis to your god. The mistress of suffering versus your god of martyrs.
And she's forced to tolerate Torleth.
Yep. I mean, she's not forced to do anything. It's just too much effort to get rid of you right now.
Yeah, but yeah, Torleth just smiles at her and is very cheerful. Just, hello.
Torlith, face unmovings at her. No, I'm kidding. Can Torlith smile, or does Torlith have, like, an actual static face? I know she's got the
she's
puppet
like a-
thing, but...
She's like a bass on a wall. She's got like the jaw that moves up and down, like the cuts from either like the left and right side of her mouth, and then it just moves up and down.
Yeah. But,
Like she does have certain features that she can move, like she can move like her eyes and her eyebrows, but yeah, other than that, it's basically just a puppet face.
It's like the movie Robots. You've got your eyebrows on hinges.
Yeah.
Oh god, that oh, she's like so weird then. Now she's like funny weird. But yes, so Irma just says you and just sort of is glaring at you. What do you guys do? Do you move on? Do you do anything else? You do
Wallace is just
hear
following the rest of the group.
yeah. As she goes you and starts scowling, the bar that was pretty rowdy and getting rowdier went a little quiet. Now there's sort of like whispering. I don't know, man. Edge-tastic drow still in the corner, like last time.
One that Facade went with?
The what?
The one that Facade went with?
No, you don't see him here.
Oh.
Killed him.
I mean, it's also been days.
She praying mantised him.
Possibly. But yeah, what do you guys do?
Anyone wants some boggle oil? I still have some for sale.
What's his bug oil?
This dwarf right here.
It's
Shut
very
the
sticky
fuck up.
You got quiet. I thought you were waiting for us to speak, alright?
Ah, he says something you don't understand.
I'll shout back in giant. I can speak in tongues too.
Oh, he might actually. One moment.
Was he speaking Undercommon or Dwarvish?
Undercommon. Well, he was speaking Dwarvish, actually. He would go for his own curses.
Torlef knows both of those languages.
He basically said, "Shut up, you inbred pigeon."
Torlef will give a small chuckle, but otherwise not really react.
Yeah. Not very creative, because he just told him to shut up a minute ago.
The inbred pigeon is pretty funny, though.
True. This guy's very drunk, by the way.
As
Yeah. But if you guys don't cause any more trouble, you do see Facade actually goes up to Irma and says something in Undercommon.
Torlef puts her hand on the drunken dwarf's shoulder. He is no longer drunk. I'm kidding.
The dwarf is pissed because he's not drunk.
No, he's happy because he can get drunk again.
No, the sobriety hits him so hard. His entire month is ruined. He hasn't been sober in years.
Hey, he can start that streak again.
He now has no reason to drink at all, and he started and turned over a new leaf and is now completely sober. You changed his life.
The problem is he's now critically suicidal.
He's also
Flashbacks,
incredibly
they keep
weak
coming
from
back.
withdrawal syndromes.
Shaky, shaky, shaky.
shaky, shaky.
Yeah. Okay. So, you guys make your way through. Do you try to listen in on what Facade says to Irma, or do you just let her say it and pass? Because it's not very loud, but maybe if you listen in, you might catch it.
No, Torlef isn't going to.
Okay. So she says something to Irma. Irma, like, her expression softens, and then she just watches you guys leave. You make your way into the bazaar itself. Just as loud, just as bustling. At this point, yeah. There's only 2 slaves left. One of them you recognize, another one's new. The Dwargar are still there.
I think it was like 50
50
gold
gold.
pieces.
Yeah.
Will Adberth do a good action to level out his evil action? He is neutral.
Yeah. You haven't really done enough to cause an alignment shift yet, but if you want to.
I know, but I guess I'm neutral good.
Mm-hmm. I thought you were lawful neutral. You're certainly not neutral good. Maybe.
I started out as neutral good. I might be
Yeah.
lawful neutral now.
Yeah. Or chaotic neutral or something like that. I don't know.
Chaotic neutral.
Going from what I've seen of Adbert, I don't know. Maybe he's been a good boy leading up to this. He's off the leash and going a little silly. I don't know,
He
man.
no longer has mentors around, so he's kind of becoming his own.
Yeah. But so carry on. We don't need to deliberate on what he was.
An inbred pigeon, apparently.
Yeah, inbred pigeon with a flat face, disgusting animal.
I will peck their eyes out.
Ah! You peck one eye out, he doesn't mind, but after you peck the other one out, he's blind and freaks out. He was so drunk he didn't realize.
So yes, are we buying a slave?
I'm baiting. I need gold, but I was also like, I don't want to just leave slaves down here.
Why is there a sturge here?
Is there?
Oh, why'd you put it?
I don't know. I don't know why there's a sturge there.
You're talking about this guy?
No, there was a sturge here. I just got rid of it.
No.
Sturges are the mosquito bat creatures that suck blood.
I think
By
you
the
had
way,
them
what-
there when we first showed up to the Bazaar.
Yeah. Well,
Just
I
out of
did.
curiosity,
Lars.
What map are you guys on?
Oh,
Oh, you might have to refresh your
Yeah.
page. Might not be updated.
Like-
The rest
God.
of them bizarre map.
Which one? Ah, okay. I'm still
Yeah.
on the Waterdeep map.
yeah, you shouldn't be. You guys are cursed. Wait a second. William, I think you have to go manually. I don't think I can move you. Because you have...
Yes, I do, because
privileges.
I have access to the maps. Shit, okay.
Oh, that explains it. Stop looking at my maps. Map,
It's
look at the map.
it's funny that you and I had the exact same thought at the exact same time.
Yeah, it's like, wait a second. But, oh yeah,
Lars,
so
can you pay for these slaves and make them free?
She thinks for a moment. Shrugs. She goes over to the two Dwergar. She talks to them for a moment. Then she reaches into her bag and she puts two, like, rubies on the counter. Their eyes go wide. And then they say something to each other. And this guy's gonna go up and he's gonna undo the chains. And then they're gonna go with Lars Renmile.
Cool.
She
The dwarf
looks
just
at both
got
of them.
scammed.
They are a drow woman and a bugbear man. So she just says to both of them something, and well, actually, you understand Undercommon. She says, "You're going to follow quietly. You're not going to speak a word unless I tell you you may. If something goes awry, you are going to avoid trouble by staying where I tell you or behind me. Understood?" Like, and her whole demeanor changed. There...
Excellent. We now have bait for traps.
Yes. Torlith, you've been down here more, so you would know. Her demeanor changed. She went full drow on them. Like, she actually put on the proper, clean-cut, harsh, direct speaking. She's talking more like Verandir now. That's, like, the way drow usually speak at people, particularly their slaves.
Yeah.
Yes. They both just, like, wide-eyed and just, you know, nod, and they stand quietly. They know better.
There you go, Adbert. They're free now, and it didn't cost you a dime.
Not too sure. I need to learn some more spells.
Hey, as we're walking out, I'll lean over to Lars. Hey, Lars, were
Yeah.
those fake?
I don't know what you mean.
Like the book thing you did with me. You know, obviously it was a fake or a copy. Obviously, you didn't give me the real thing.
Azeros. What makes something real in the first place?
If it was created by
The smile grows.
If I don't know. If it was created by the gods.
That's a very on-brand answer for him.
Then she, like, scuffs her feet on the floor. And none of this is real.
But everything the people make is created by the gods, is it not?
Is it created by the gods, or is it a byproduct of the natural forces of the cosmos after the gods' initial creation of those forces?
That's a little too
It's created-
philosophical
It was
for me.
created by the luminous being. Your argument is invalid.
Woo! Let's just put it this way. Not everything happens on purpose. Come now, let's go.
Ominous.
So do you guys want to buy anything else, get anything else, talk to anyone else? There is a potion stand, an alchemy stand, slaves for sale, weapons and armor for sale, there's a few magic items,
There are
there's
no
magical
longer
food.
slaves for sale.
True. For now. There'll be more.
Torleth would like to see if she can purchase a few more nurse outfits.
A few more nurse outfits. There's no...
Yeah.
Go on.
Actually, question.
But yeah,
Yeah.
if she gets blood on one, then she can switch to another.
Yeah.
Do I have
Or maybe
the
buy a leather
full-
apron or something.
Do I have the full dual wielder feat? Because the only thing I don't think that I've specifically trained for would be the one-handing a non-light weapon.
You don't have that yet because you
Okay.
were only trained with the light weapons for now.
Okay.
Yeah. That aspect
That's about-
of it, they're not at yet. Because you notice that the drow were using scimitars, they were using light weapons.
Yeah. Okay.
But yes, nurse outfits. You ask around. The only stall that has clothing would be the Rustbone stall down here. They don't have nurse outfits, though. They do have a blacksmithing kind of outfit where it's got, like, the thick leather smock. It appears to have a rather large hole with a dull stain in the back. Roughly sword-shaped. That has been stitched. That's been badly stitched.
Yeah, she'll purchase that, as well as
Balakapa.
if they have. Yeah, I can do that.
Yeah, dirt cheap.
Let's see.
Another question: did Grickle ever give me the crossbow back, or did
Nope.
he
He
take
did
it?
not.
He
I think
has
he
your
took it.
crossbow. He took it.
Okay.
That's Grickle's crossbow. That Grickle's crossbow now.
Would that be considered a common clothes?
Yes. That would
Okay.
be like work clothing. Oh, Cinderella's here again. But that would be like work clothes, which is sort of in between common. It's common clothes. It doesn't matter for now. Yes, just
Oh,
blacksmith
that's,
apron.
That's my friend.
Yeah. Let's put it this way: if you put that on and you get blood on it, you're going to look like a fucking you're going to look like the butcher from Dark Souls in the depths. Ooh. It'll really add to your slasher flick aesthetic.
Trying to think, is there anything
she will
I would need?
Also, purchase if they have any, like a couple more robes, preferably like priestly robes if they have them.
They have one set of cloak and dagger, get away with a murder kind of robes, and they are
Yeah, I'll get that.
they're a deep blue color, similar to Facade's cloak. Similar color, not the same.
That's fine. I'll also get that. Is
Yeah.
that another 4 copper? I'm guessing.
That one they're charging a silver for. It
Oof.
seems that the goblin and the weird cultist guy running this place The goblin seems to be running the show, and he's kind of unhinged. And the cultist guy is just sort of quietly watching and occasionally chimes in with something, and the goblin goes, "Oh, yeah, this much." The goblin's very enthusiastic. While the culty guy is very, weird satanic priest from that one village in the Castlevania anime. Just that kind of guy. Soft-spoken, even-toned, very few words. Unsettling.
So he's got a room full of dead children.
Possibly. I wouldn't be surprised.
Okay.
So for housekeeping game roll thing, you were saying a shield is a 1d4 flaunt weapon?
Yeah, so it works like a normal shield in every way. But it is a one-handed light weapon that deals 1d4 bludgeoning damage. It counts as a simple weapon.
So I could dual wield it and still get the +1 AC from the dual wielding feat?
Yes, you can have your shield and your hand axe or whatever and get that.
I think I'm gonna try to find a shield.
Okay. I'm surprised you didn't get one from the start. The dwarves over here have them.
Well, I didn't get one because I wanted the dual wielder feat, and you didn't add that. I didn't know about your 1d4 bludgeoning from the beginning, so
hey, it's yours.
It's only
you can do it.
It's only 10 gold.
Yeah. Well, I was trying to find that. Yeah. 10 gold.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say it's less than that. I'm gonna say it's 4 gold because this is a piece of wood with metalworking on the edges, and 10 gold is ludicrous. It is flammable, but that's about it. So the problem you gotta deal with. Do you want like a metal heater shield or do you want a standard shield? Because they have like round shields, like metal edged embossed round shields. And they have like heater shields as well.
Which those are like the taller one.
No, the heater shield is like what Link uses in Legend of Zelda.
It's a kite shape.
Yeah. I'd want that. I don't want the circular one.
Okay, so those ones are wood, but they're completely sheeted over with metal. Those ones will run you about 8 gold.
Okay.
Yeah, those ones don't burn. But they are considered quote-unquote metal armor.
So watch out for heat metal spell.
Yeah.
What would the weight of that be?
It's a normal shield. That one's a normal shield. Like, they're both quote-unquote normal shields. I'm basically asking, do you want the cheaper one that's not metal? Or do you want the one that is metal? Yeah. One's cheaper, not considered metal, and is flammable. The other one is not flammable, is metal, and is more expensive. Is what we're going to go with for now.
Yeah. I'm going to get the heater shield.
Yeah. Okay. So you have a heater shield. It's just that. You can wield it like a one-handed light weapon. It just means literally you bash someone with the edge of the shield. Like, you block an attack and then right in the teeth. The way you're supposed to use a shield in actual martial combat, where you block a strike, open a line, bash them in the face, and then stab them 4 times in the neck. Yeah.
As you do.
Yes. So, yes, you can get that. Anything else?
Nope, I think that's the only one I'm looking for.
Alright. The dwarf says, well, no, these dwarves actually know common. Thank you for shopping with us, friend.
Thank you for this shield. Let's hope it holds up.
Oh, that's fine, dwarven steel, friend. Is a nice shield.
It's a nice shield.
Yeah. They seem to have done it in, like, human design patterns, too, not dwarven. They seem to be thinking about their customer base. Which, I mean, yeah, it's that thing where, like, dwarves and humans are very similar in their designs, but also butt heads, because humans are, like, we try to get it good enough and make it very efficient, and then dwarves try to make it built to last, even if it cuts into the efficiency a little bit. So it's like things are usually heavy and angular, but they're very strong.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Where a human might taper a blade so that it's not as heavy, the dwarves would just let it be thick all the way through and then do the blade from there.
Where does Roll20 put the shield at when you drag and drop it from the compendium?
In your inventory.
In your inventory.
It did not.
Did
Give me
you
a
do
moment.
shield or did you do shield proficiency?
Oh,
I
did you
did
do the
shield.
spell by accident?
Oh, yeah, I did the spell.
Ah, yep. You gotta be careful about that.
That gives
like,
you
what
plus
the
5
hell?
to your AC,
I was like, what the fuck?
but it only lasts for that instant.
So here, let me check your sheet, because it probably gave you a macro and everything.
It did. I just deleted the shield thing off of
Yeah,
the spell.
that's fine. I'm just trying to make sure it didn't bork anything, but it didn't. You're good. So,
No, it 100% did. Why is it giving me?
because you have the shield in your inventory and the modifier here, give me a moment to go
Okay.
into the inventory.
Yeah, I want it to be toggleable.
So what we're gonna, I do
Oh.
too. I love doing it like that. So what we do is mods, item type, shield AC2, gone.
Yeah, okay. And then from here on out, assuming during combat, unless I say otherwise,
Yeah,
assuming I'm hand axe and shield.
yeah. And the thing is, the shield's a D4. If you want more damage, there's other weapons. But yeah, the shield can be.
Yeah.
You are now using a shield properly. As somebody who's trained in their use. Anything else? Miss Moldmorn is glaring at you guys, but seems to refuse to speak a word.
She's the same like bartender, right?
No, Miss
No, this is the
Moldmorn
hag.
is, yeah, the sharply dressed elderly woman with, like, the tight tied back hair. Yeah.
She's the hag sitting in the corner, mad that we called her on her bullshit and killed the fucking. She's mad we wouldn't make out with her.
Totally.
Torleth just gives her a little friendly wave, having probably interacted with her a few times in the past.
She actually gives you a small smile and a nod, because she thinks you might be with these people, or maybe you're just walking next to them because you're all surface dwellers. You don't know. She's always felt disingenuous. Who knows?
Probably.
Alright. So, if that is all, you guys make your way. You start going up the stairs
Hell yeah.
to the dungeon level of Undermountain. So, Lars Rennael says, "If you all would wait but a moment, there's something I need to do."
That's fine. We can wait here.
Yeah. So she's going to walk up to the two slaves. She's going to say, "Stand next to each other." And they do so. And then she puts her hands on their shoulders. And all three of them sink into the shadows of the floor beneath them. About 10 minutes pass. What do you guys want to do for the 10 minutes?
She's
First
doing
off-
that creepy thing again.
It's just a spell.
I'll give a skeptical look.
First, are we supposed to be just looking at a black screen?
No.
Scroll
no,
down.
no.
Scroll down. It It dumps you
okay,
out at the very
yeah.
top. Either
Yeah.
zoom out to see it or scroll down to see it.
Whose fucking Sturge is this? I'm starting to think this is somebody's Sturge.
Oh shit! Didn't we do the Sturge on this level to like have my unseen servant as like a thing?
Yes. Yes, we did.
Yeah.
That explains it.
While we're waiting,
I
I,
thought
would
it
like
was
to
just-
take.
Go ahead.
I was just gonna. I like to take the weird purple crystal that I got a while back out
Yes.
of my pack.
The purple.
I'd also like to take-
Oh yes, that one. Go on.
The rods, and I want to see if they resonate harmonically. I'm just gonna give them a little tap.
Tink tink. What a fun sound.
Nothing. Okay. I'm gonna
But,
hold the black rod.
Lars Renlael, when she sees you pull out the purple gem, the eyebrow goes up with a smile. She doesn't say anything.
I'm gonna hold the black rod in one hand and the purple crystal in another. I'm just gonna say the words Het Shal Nil.
You say the verbal components of Shadow Door. Nothing.
I'm just trying to see if the crystal or the rod resonate at all with the magical
Nope.
words.
Nope. This random purple crystal you found does not seem to interact with the rods Lars Renlael gave you.
Yes, I still need to fucking figure out what this crystal is.
Yeah. I mean, you gotta get that pearl, man.
I fucking do.
You need it.
Did they have a pearl at the shop we just left?
That's a good question.
They're like 100 gold pieces.
That they are.
You just earned 100 something, didn't you?
I think the money would be better spent on copying spells than trying to just waste it on one component because it gets consumed.
No, it doesn't.
No, it doesn't.
Oh, it doesn't get consumed. Never mind.
Yeah. Would you like to buy
It
one?
only gets consumed if it specifically says it gets consumed.
And you would know a lot of people like Azeros spend money from wizards to get their schnaz that they find in places like this identified so that their hand doesn't turn into snakes when they pull out a
Then
sword.
yes, I would say I would pick up a pearl worth 100 gold pieces.
Oh.
That's
Okay.
a pissed off druid.
The dwarves that he bought, that Azeros bought the swords from, they also
Yep.
sell jewelry, and they have 100 GP pearl. I thought we might be seeing you, friend.
Yes, I've got some things I need to identify, and unfortunately, I don't have the components. So if you have 100 gold piece pearl, I would be very appreciative.
That kind of pearl, eh? He actually, like, reaches in and pulls out, like, a necklace. 105 gold.
105.
And it's actually, like...
Is it like
It's a
multiple
necklace.
pearl necklace?
Yes, it is a necklace with a large pearl in the center that's, like, faceted on to a, like, central piece that actually has, like, two smaller pearls off to either side of it. And it's on, like, this very smooth silken string.
Would I know that?
The
I'm
whole
assuming
thing
one
is
of those
white.
pearls.
Go
I'm
on.
assuming one of those pearls is worth the 100 gold pieces that I would use for the component, or would I use all three?
You'd use just one. So the way it is this silken twine is looped through a piece of, like, silver wire that's shaped around the central pearl, and the other 4 pearls have had holes put through them and are on the twine as well. This whole thing is white, with the silver. Go ahead and roll for me a straight intelligence, as you do not have jeweler's tools.
16.
16. You reckon that's 100 GP pearl. You think that'll work.
Alrighty. Yeah, I'm there now. 102.
Roll me a persuasion. This will be pretty hard. He's already giving you a good deal.
17.
I can only do 105, friend. I'm already paying you, like, 2 gold off what it costs to make.
Fine, I do need it. I'll give him 1 platinum piece and then 55 gold.
That'll do, friend. Well, a platinum piece is 10 gold.
Oh shit, I thought it was 50.
No.
Then fucking quick mouths.
Yeah.
That's what. So what? 95 gold and 1 platinum.
Yes.
Yes, it would be. Sorry, I'm like counting. I'm sitting here like thinking about trade bullion and shit. But yeah, 95 gold, 1 platinum.
I'm down to 21 pieces of gold again.
Yeah. You'll be able to charge people for identifies.
That is true.
Yeah.
I'll slip the pearl necklace around my neck, and then I'll rejoin my friends. And
Yep.
while we wait for her to finish up with the people that are freed, I'll cast Identify on the crystal.
Okay.
A ritual cast.
You begin casting. One moment, let me go get my thing. So, she does reappear a good like 3 minutes before your stuff is done, because you did actually no, she reappears like 3 minutes into your casting, because it took you about most of the time to get this, but
Get
it's
the
fine.
pearl.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So, Lars Renlael comes back. She does not have the slaves with her. Alright, I'm ready to... Oh. She sees that you've gotten the pearl. It seems you've been busy while I was gone.
I'm focused on my ritual cast. I'm
Yeah.
not fucking it up.
Yeah.
I don't know
yeah.
what he's doing. He walked away, came back with a necklace, and now he just doesn't move.
Oh, he's about to learn so many useful things. Yeah.
That is good.
Because basically what you're probably seeing is he is fixated on the pearl, and he's doing like a hand sign and very slowly moving it. And then he freezes, and he focuses for a while, and then he moves it some more, and then he changes hand signs, and then he freezes, and he waits for a while, and he does it again. He appears to be doing a spell very, very, very slowly.
Yes, ritual
Yes.
casting.
Yeah. You're trying to move the weave you have that you are touching, the weave that you are touching, quote unquote, slowly enough as not to damage it, is basically what ritual casting is. So, he does that. The Identify goes off. This is what is known as a psi crystal. It is it is an uncommon magic item that requires attunement by a creature with an intelligence score of 3 or higher. This gem grants you telepathy for as long as you remain attuned to it. See the monster manual rules on how telepathy works. The crystal glows with a purplish inner light while you are attuned to it. The higher your intelligence, the greater the light's intensity and the greater the range of the telepathy. If you have 3 to 7, you have a range of 15 feet and a 5-foot dim light range. 8 to 11, 30 feet with a bright light out of 5 feet and dim light for an additional 5. 12 to 15, 60 feet of telepathy with a bright light of 10 feet and a dim light an additional 10 feet. And at 16 or higher, you have 120 feet of telepathy with a bright light in a 15-foot radius and a dim light in a 15-foot radius.
I've got 120 feet of it.
If you attune.
If I attune, yeah.
Yes. So here, let me... That. It is from Icewind Dale, Rime of the Frost Maiden.
Yeah, I just
Yeah.
looked up the item.
Yeah, it's called a Psi Crystal.
Yay.
Mm-hmm. That's actually a
That-
very good uncommon. That's a major tier uncommon.
Yeah, that'll come in handy.
Mm-hmm.
Well, does it work like a two-way when I do telepathy with people?
It's the monster telepathy, so... Let me check. I think they can reply, but they can't engage.
Yeah, they can't engage. Well, when I talk to them, they can reply to me.
Yeah, it's like you open a line of communication with them, and but only you can call them. They can't call you. So when you hang up the phone, specific range, doesn't need to share a language. Communicate in this way with it, but must be able to understand at least one language. Can receive and respond to telepathic messages, but can't initiate. So yeah, you have a cell phone that can call people within 120 feet of you.
So that
When
means
you
within
hang up, you hang
120
up.
feet of me, I can feel other people's minds.
No, you have to
Or
focus
is it
on the
line of
creature.
sight?
Yeah, you have to
Oh, okay.
focus on the creature and choose it. Yeah, you're thinking of a different thing.
Right. So basically, I have to know of them.
Yeah, you have to
And if they're
focus on
within
the creature.
20 feet, I can be able to communicate
Yeah.
with them.
Basically, let's say you want to talk to a Zeros. I think you don't need line of sight. I think you just need to know where they are. So you'd be able to, like, if you know a Zeros is just in the other room, you can think about him and lock onto him. If you know roughly where he is in the room. Doesn't need to see the contacted creature and can end the telepathic contact at any time. Contact is broken as soon as two creatures are no longer within range. Without using an action, so you could do it as a free action. But you can't do it while incapacitated. And it terminates any... Yeah. So, yeah, basically you focus on the target and you can communicate with it.
Nice.
Yep, and you don't need to share a language. That's the most important part.
I can talk to whoever I want now.
Exactly, within 120 feet.
I'm gonna... Is that in the compendium, I take it?
Yes, it is. The side crystal. I also just copy-pasted it for you, but yeah, I get what you mean. Carry on.
I'm just gonna, add it that way, though. It's there.
I was wondering how long it'd take for you to figure that out.
I didn't have a pearl till now. I didn't have the money to buy one till now.
Yep. Money!
Well, the best way to figure out what something is to attune to it.
Yeah, you should totally attune to it. Identify totally tells you about curses.
Isn't there a detect curse spell or something like that?
Nope.
Yeah, I was about to say, there used to be. There are other ways, though.
So, are we going to head out now?
I don't know. Are we? Are you quite done at birth?
Yes, I would like to mess with some more identifying stuff, but we can do that later.
All right.
I am happy that I got my nifty spell.
You have found something very useful.
Yes, it's gonna come in handy, I believe.
Well, in that case, Torleth is going to place a hand on each of your shoulders, Azeroth and Adberth, and you feel the cold of the porcelain that is her hands starts to warm, and it actually for a second feels like a human hand, like just a completely normal, slightly warmer than normal human hand. As she will, on the both of you and herself, cast Aid.
Ooh.
Nice.
The next 8 hours, our HP maximum is increased by 5.
Nice.
So that act as temp HP?
No.
It is actual HP.
Oh.
So if you get temp HP, it'll be on top of that. Temp HP always goes first.
Unless you are a protection wizard, in which case
Does
Right.
it give you the 5 off the rip?
Yes, it gives you you get 5 HP max, and it heals you for 5 HP.
Yeah. Make sure to
19 whole hit points.
make sure you note your new HP somewhere else and not on your main HP thing.
Oh, I just put the aid max in parentheses.
Yeah, you can. That'll work. That's just for your own sanity, and for me, if I'm checking your sheets, I'm like, why do they have this much HP? And then I, like, fix it for you, thinking it's a math error, without knowing better. Because I do that sometimes. I'll just pop in and look at you guys' sheets, like, what you guys got? How's your gold doing? How's your HP? You've been spending your spell slots, boy.
I have been keeping track of it.
I just touch
Hell
your
yeah.
stuff now and again. I mean, one time, it wasn't in this group, but there's another group where I just, like, snuck goodies into people's inventories.
I'll see if they notice.
Yeah. Just for them to find.
But yes. So
Yes.
Yeah.
yeah.
Then a Skeletor rounds the corner, big buff man with a skull head. But
I bap him with my shield.
no!
Get out of here.
He cries and runs away into the halls.
Until we meet again.
Alright, everyone. Let's go. We're going to go to the entrance, and then you're going to set out from there on a proper Undermountain experience. I've already done a little looking around, so I know what's there.
So she
I
wants us
brought
to
a
go
purple worm for you.
all the way to the entrance.
Yep.
Alright, I guess.
Before we start moving, I'm going to cast Mage Armor on myself.
Yeah. She, like, side-eyes Varandir, who thinks about it, and then he also mage armors himself. Like, he didn't even look at her, he just sort of, like, felt a disturbance. Yeah, mom stare.
Felt the disturbance in the force.
Oh no, I'm in danger. Mage armors reflexively. Instinctively.
I put all the stuff back in the bag. All right, let's go, boys and girls. Let's see what goodies we can't find. I've got new fun spells to cast and try out.
Yep. Lars Renlael walks into a shadow on the wall. Facade becomes a shadow on the wall. Varandir.
Alright.
I'm sure
well,
you're used to the shadows speaking to you. Just don't pay them any mind.
Oh, this is normal.
since they're entirely gone, shall we?
Let's go.
I am still here, says the shadow on the wall.
I said, since they're entirely gone, shall we?
Rude.
Azarus, would you like to take the lead? You are the tankiest boy in this party.
Yes,
What
I will.
is a tank?
Good question.
He is the one who can take the most hits without instantly dying, is what I mean.
It is a reference to Harwill Tank, the sturdiest man ever to live.
Yes, yes.
Torleth would have
Precisely.
probably spent the 10 minutes that Lars Renlael was gone putting on her armor.
Yep. You could have done that before you left, but understandable. Alright.
Yeah, she wasn't fully certain that we were gonna. She thought we were just leaving. So
Yeah. You've just been roped in.
Why can't I move my character around?
I don't know. I can move your character around. Here, I
Like,
delete
I
your
can't-
token, and you put a new one down.
Like I can't use the arrow keys to
Can you move
to
it,
move
though?
them around. I can. I don't know. Can I?
Yeah, you seem to be moving him.
Yeah, I can't use the arrow keys to move them though for some reason.
Click off of him, then click on him again.
Nope.
I
Weird.
don't know. Oh, no, there's no grid on this map, that's why.
Ah,
Yeah.
You
This
got to
map-
manually move it.
Yeah, this is loose grid. This is the only map I could find had the grid already on it, and I couldn't get them to align. So,
This is
You-
the fresco, right?
No, that's a like wooden palisade wall with spikes pointing outward. That's a barricade. The
I thought this
fresco
room
is
was the room. Oh,
yeah.
okay.
The fresco's over there.
Okay. Should we tear down this little barrier and see what's behind door number 1?
Too soon. You hear a
You said
voice coming from the shadows.
She said, "Let's start at the beginning. If we were
Yeah.
going to tear down a barrier, we should have torn down the one back there."
Yeah. You actually hear it from behind you. Too soon.
Ah,
She clearly wants us to keep going further up to the levels to where it's less dangerous.
Exactly.
And let's keep walking. Anyone need a water break before we go? We've been walking for a little bit.
Varandir
No.
looking at the fresco and looking at the pool. So there's a city up there.
There is. It's the city of Waterdeep. I think
Yes.
you'll enjoy it.
I've heard it's rather large, larger than any of the drow cities.
Wait until you see the Spelljammer port. It's insane.
One
or the
moment.
big ass statues.
The
People live in
what?
those. And there's colossal statues that people live in.
No, I understood that part. The what port?
The Spelljammer port.
I know not what that is.
People come in weird flying ships and they explore. I'm not entirely sure what they explore.
Ships can fly?
These ships can, yes. I
Did
see
you go
one ship.
there?
I did
Wow.
go there. It was entirely crystal, and people were moving through the crystal like it was a liquid.
There was
As
one
they
ship like
shot
that,
out.
yeah.
Yeah. And went onto the port. It's a very beautiful ship.
Orleth has no clue what the fuck you're talking about.
Varandir
I think-
looks dumbstruck. Like,
I think
what?
Torlith and Azra's just kind of like glance at each other and share a look like, "What the fuck?"
Varandir also looks confused.
I'll show you guys the port if you don't believe me. I know this nice shipmate who would gladly, ferry us across the river. He does very well at his job. Old man Jenkles.
Daddy Bojangle.
Daddy Bojangles.
Yep. Bojack.
He knows the waterways quite well.
He had his eyes closed the entire time, yeah. He
Is
smelled like
your-
alcohol.
Is he your father?
No, I don't know my father.
Oh. So you have that kind of relationship to call him daddy.
That's what he calls himself.
So he has that kind of relationship with himself.
Azra's is
He
gonna
was
slowly
very
back
interesting.
away and start walking away.
He sounds...
I'll keep
Hey,
walking.
hey, Facade, let's go.
The shadow on the wall just...
14 intelligence, 8 charisma, baby.
yeah, baby.
I have 8 charisma too.
So, nothing's
God.
really going to stop you on your way to the start.
We're the most unlikable fucking people.
This is probably the only room I want to stop in right here.
Yeah. That's fine.
Hey, this is where this cube might be.
And I want to make an investigation check to see if there are footprints in the sand that we put down. Or if the
Ah.
barricade's been rebuilt to the standard of what it was before we took it down.
Sand is gone.
So, you run an investigation check. It's pretty obvious, first of all. You don't even need an investigation check. Multiple people have been through here, and the barricade has been put back up.
Adbeth, it looks like there's been more people through here. I don't know if it just looks like regular footprints.
Yeah, it literally, they're
What?
all different shapes and sizes. Like, some goblinoids, some humanoids, something very big. Like, one very big something. It appears to have been wearing boots. But yeah, it's just
This is-
a bunch have been through here.
This is a very popular path to take to get down to the promenades.
I want to see if I can.
Oh, look, Azeros, it's your mother.
Oh!
I'm kidding. She wouldn't say that.
Huh?
Your fat ass mama.
Oh, Freaky
The big
said like
boots.
something very large wearing boots.
Oh.
They were Uggs.
The other thing I want to do is see if I can look through the barricade, because we
Mhm.
laid sand across that whole room. So I want to see if we
Well,
can
there's a
look
door there, I
through.
believe, right?
It was barricaded.
Yeah, but the door has been closed and it's a solid stone door.
Okay.
So you have to remove the barricade and open the door.
Yep. Like, these doors are like slabs of stone with a handle in them.
Okay.
They're like Legend of
Yeah, we
Zelda
can-
dungeon doors.
We can
Gonna
come back to it.
Yeah.
But yeah, I guess let's.
Oh, you don't want to
Walk
go
on.
in this door?
Well, no, I don't want to mess with the barricade until we want to actually go through there.
So,
Or
Orleth
mess with
doesn't
the
know what's
atmosphere?
going on, and neither does William.
We explored a little bit, got a little ballsy, decided, why is this room clean? And didn't look around the corner and just left.
I'm curious, but not curious enough to put in actual effort.
yeah, not enough to die horribly. I forgot to actually draw that. As you guys make your way up here, the goblin bodies and the caltrops are gone. All the caltrops are gone anyway, but the goblin bodies are gone, and there appears to be drag marks in blood leading to the barricade over here.
It looks
At
like
birth?
something absconded with the goblins we dispatched.
Dispatched it?
Dispatched.
Dispatched.
They tried to shake us down, so we killed them for it.
I would
Oh,
think.
I
they'd
believe their
have
exact
to
words were, "You got to pay the toll or no injury."
Yeah.
I would imagine they'd have to shake up with the height difference.
You guys
It's
see a
a
very obvious shadow moving across the wall next to Varandir. Go on.
Azarus, would you like to follow the blood trail?
Lars, is this early enough for you? There's not much else.
Sorry, one moment. And Varandir posts up behind this pillar badly. It's too thin. So you asked that. Lars Renlael, emerging from your shadow. No, this is fine.
All right. Wow. Shall we follow the blood trail then?
Okay, so before you mess with anything, I want to see if I can't discern what dragged them off. And I'll kneel down by like the blood trails and try and figure out if there's any like footprints or any telltale signs of what might have dragged them off.
So you do that.
That'd be nature or investigation.
Okay. There'll be survival. Actually, you look for tracks
Right.
and signs.
Can I do a medicine check to see like the nature of the bleed?
Grievous. Go ahead.
Never
It's
mind
very obvious they were badly bleeding. They had been carved the fuck up.
Grievous. Well, I did hit them with an axe.
16.
Like-
right?
Like, they were basically completely drained. This floor is a nightmare.
then. Yeah.
This is a DOA
Torleth
level
doesn't
blood.
know that these guys killed them.
Yeah, they were chopped the fuck up. Like, it's a massacre happened in this room. There's blood
Yeah.
on the walls, there's blood on the roof, there's pools of blood, and it's been dragged. 16.
I
There
will
is-
note Torleth is wearing her shield.
Good. So, you see bare feet, like footprints of bare feet. Like human, like bare
Oh, God, how
humanoid
the-
feet.
Oh,
Yeah. And also other footprints of like booted or shoed feet that like there's a step and a drag and a step and a drag on one of them, like it kind of walks like Torlith. And the other one is just sort of these uneven step in what you can pick up from the tracks that are there. But like they move like Torlith, whoever these are. They drag, they shuffle. But the barefoot one, normal steps.
So 3 set of footprints, 1 barefoot and walking normal, 2 covered or 2 wearing shoes.
Yeah, 2 shoe wearers.
And then you said both had the shoe wearers had like a club foot, or just one?
One of them appears to have been dragging a foot, and the other one, one appears to have been like limping, dragging one foot behind them. The other one was just taking weird, uneven steps like Torlith, like shuffling and shambling.
Okay.
Varandir looks
Yeah,
at it.
in my notes.
Varandir is... Because, yeah, he's, like, looking at all the same stuff as you. I think there will be undead.
Possibly. I guess, does the barefoot look like an actual, like, human foot, or is it more like skeletal, like, design?
They look like human feet. Normal human feet. Varandir actually gets in close to the blood over here, and he smells. I smell rotting meat.
So, a ghoul.
Possibly.
Rotting meat could have also just been the dead body. We don't know how long they were there for.
I expect zombies.
We were only down the promenade for a couple of days. It's not enough for a dead body to get to that state of decomposition, I would think.
It's enough for a smell.
A bit of bloating, yes.
Not this strong, though.
So, we're gonna need fire or acid, I believe.
Both of those would be effective, as it would on any person.
I have acid.
Neither.
I also have neither.
Why do you need acid or fire, exactly?
To dispatch of our foes quickly.
I guess, if you feel the need.
Do you commonly talk with the undead?
No, I simply find it strange that you needed those exact things. They are undead. Your friend's axe there could dispatch them.
Yes, but optimally. Most things don't like fire, and fire's fun.
I see.
I like fire.
See?
Rifting.
Fire's fun.
He, looks at Torleth.
Torleth will look to him and shrug.
Then perhaps...
I've got oil. Oh, sorry.
No, go on.
I've got oil and precipitation. Does that allow me? Yeah, I can create sparks with that.
Yes, you would be able to light the oil prestidigitation. Although it would be an action to cast prestidigitation, so it might be better to get a torch or something going that you can drop as a free action.
Sure.
I'm going to say that because
I think
you
I
are
have a few
smart
torches.
enough.
Do I have torches? I think I'm gonna give Azeros all the torches I had. Oh no, I do have torches. I have 4
You
torches.
kept a couple. So, do we go in there loud and reckless, or do we try to take down this barricade nice and quiet?
I say nice and quiet for now. Better to get the drop on them.
Torleth will go ahead and she will cast Detect Good and Evil on herself.
Are you detecting good in evil or law in chaos?
She will detect good and evil.
Okay. This place is desecrated, first of all. It doesn't pierce that deep into walls, does it?
No.
Okay. So that's all
1
you're
foot of
getting.
stone.
Yeah, all you're getting is this
Yeah.
place is desecrated.
Sounds good.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's just doing this in preparation.
Yeah, I get you.
Well, Azaros, do you want to help me with the barricade?
Oh, yeah, I suppose Azaros will start prying boards off.
Yep. Something I forgot to put there. I just put down for you.
What'd
So-
you put down?
Nothing, don't worry about it. So, dismantling it, it's... So
He
basically...
put down your dog. No.
I did put your dog down. He's dead. I ate him. But, the way these work is, basically they're nailed together, like, wooden... blockades, barriers. They have slits for arrows or spears to go through, and they're weighed down with sandbags. So you could just move the sandbags and push them out of the way, or you can dismantle the wood.
I think we'll just move the sandbags. That'll probably be quieter.
Yeah. You notice it is in 2 different pieces, so it actually, like, opens up nicely. It has, like, spikes facing out, so if someone tried to, like, it's supposed to dissuade people from going in from that side. Yeah, you could just push it aside. You'd be squeezing through that space, but you can just go through.
Yeah, we'll move them aside, and Azaros will start squeezing through.
Mm-hmm.
I don't like that chuckle.
What, me just going... So, you squeeze on through. Beyond the barrier, you see more blood trailing down. Sorry, I'm trying to do this.
Ghost.
Ghost.
Damien's here.
Oh, hey, Ghost. Welcome. You want to watch the stream? Or is Damien gonna show up? Because I don't think they could do that until they get to the surface. I don't think he'd be down here.
Company toilet. You pass the barricade and you just see Damien there.
Oh, hey guys. Why, Shaw, dude? Why am I Surfer Bro now? I don't know why I did Surfer Bro for Damien. I would love if Damien had Surfer Bro. That'd be so fun.
Yeah.
Shaw, bro. I'm Damien. You want to hear about your stock portfolio? I can do some investments with you, bro. It's like clunky, man. Okay, so it appears to be. Let me fetch my implements. So 21.
Do we
Okay.
have a light source, by the way?
I believe
My
so.
hand.
Which one? Yeah. So yeah, he's doing his thing.
We also have the drift globe if we want to use that.
Yeah, you have a drift globe that you could be using if you want, and the light cantrip, which I assumed you had going for some reason.
I think most of us also have dark vision.
I think, no, I think Torleth and Adbirth both don't.
I do.
I have dark vision.
Ah,
Oh.
so is Torleth the only one who doesn't have dark vision?
Probably. Yeah.
No.
Oh.
Yes, Fricky?
Sorry, I'm reading the thing because I missed this hallway. Oh no, I missed this hallway.
While you're reading, would you like to hold on to the drift globe, Torleth? I can see in the dark just fine.
Very well. I would quite like that.
I'll hand her the drift globe.
I'm assuming we're gonna have to have some type of light.
Yeah.
This is just
Oh,
more
that's
for the
cool.
future. If like we get separated or something, she'll still be able to see.
Orleth will cast the light cantrip on her shield.
Whoa.
Oh, she doesn't have the light cantrip. Never mind.
I will cast the light cantrip on her shield.
Yeah. Your old one fades.
I forgot where my old one's at.
It was on your gauntlet.
I can just use the light cantrip with the drift globe. Nice.
Yeah. Well, I think it's only on itself, but it's still good.
And
It's still good.
So does that double like the light it emits?
No. The biggest light overtakes.
Oh, okay.
So like bright
Okay,
light.
so
Yeah, the brightest and biggest overtakes.
then I'll put it on my gauntlets again.
Yeah. It
Because
works
getting
like
punched. Getting punched by a light bulb seems like a
kind of fun. Yeah, it works like real light. So if you take two flashlights and you shine them over each other's beams, you don't get a brighter beam.
The higher the beam, the higher lumen beam would take over. Yeah.
Yeah. I guess maybe I don't know if it works exactly that way. I'm sure there's some technicality at play there, but for the most part, you don't get a twice as bright beam.
Maybe
it,
slightly brighter, but
they do amplify one another, but it is. I don't think it is twice as bright now.
Yeah. Things will get like a little. I need to look. I don't know that much about light mechanics. Funny enough, that's one of the few things I know a little about everything, but not everything. Also, I just don't know much today. I'm kind of brain. So
you're fine.
in this hall, you might want to take a step back because you're gonna see something kind of spooky. So you open the barrier. In these two little niches here, you can actually, these two niches here, you can see like mirrors that have been painted over with the same pitch glue.
Oh, yeah. Flashlights are additive, so
Oh, that's neat.
yeah.
So yeah, I guess it gets really bright there if you do it like that, which is kind of blinding. Sorry, I'm reading this part again. I missed this one fucking thing. I can't believe it.
The one room we choose.
I know. Well, here's the thing. I have all the rooms around it, but not this one.
That's kind of funny.
Yeah.
It happens
just
to be the one
missed-
room you had the blood trail go to.
I know. I just didn't.
Double check.
Yeah, I just didn't do a thing. Okay. So.
That reminds me of a story I read once where a guy to like relieve some pent up frustration went mountain climbing, and he got stuck at one point where he couldn't go up or down or left or right. And someone who was there with him went, "Congratulations! If you had started 2 feet to the left or 2 feet to the right, you would have avoided that." But
Oh, he chose like the worst possible trail.
yeah, because like it was like the only way he could have possibly gotten stuck.
Yeah. Okay. So, in this hall is lined with niches. Each of these niches are 3 feet deep, and each one has a mirror in it. It is oval and glass with a heavy stone frame. There are 16 in all. In the middle of the corridor lies a burnt-out torch stump, although it appears to have been there quite a long time as it has been overtaken with dust. Well, wait, no, it's been pushed out of the side, so you just see it in the corner of the room because something has been dragged through here. Yes, mirrors.
Burnt out corpse.
No, a torch stub. like a torch that's been used up. But yes, it is a hall of mirrors.
Torleth, she has wisdom and intelligence. If those things are still down here after all this time, there's a fucking reason for that.
Yeah. Yeah, the mirrors are there.
She's gonna do her absolute best to not touch them.
Yeah.
Does she share that information?
She'll say, these mirrors, they have not been pilfered or broken despite being in this place.
Yep.
There is a reason for that.
They are
Do
set.
not touch them.
Yep. They are set into the wall with stone. Almost as if they're fused into the wall. Like, how the fuck did they get them in there? And they are mirrors. You know, mirrors are silver backed, so they would actually be pretty valuable if you can get them out of there.
Yes. Twilight says, they're here for a reason, do not touch them.
Yep.
They're still here for a reason, do not touch them.
Azeros will heed that warning.
Okay. Where's your light source?
Twilight has her shield on her right arm and the drift globe in her left hand.
Okay, so Torleth has all the lights.
I would assume. I think I have one on my. I guess I don't need one. If Torleth has the light on her, she's the only one who absolutely needs it.
Yeah.
So I probably don't have one up.
All right.
Well, didn't we say you didn't have the light spell? Will?
Yeah, Torleth does not have the light cantrip.
So did you cast light on your gauntlet or on her shield?
She used it
No,
from
the drift globe can use the
Oh,
light
you activated the
cantrip.
drift.
Yeah.
Okay.
She has a
Yes.
glowing orb, and her shield is lit up.
Yeah.
She has a floating light bulb.
So Azeros did cast it on her shield?
Yeah, my light source is probably on her shield.
Okay.
Okay.
That's good to know. Alright, so you see a dark fucking hallway. There's color in like a triangle leading in to like this mirror into the wall next to it, but then black and white.
I will
And
slowly
fuzzy.
walk forward, checking my. So in each of these little alcoves, there's a mirror.
Yep. These two at the beginning are painted over, but these next ones, the mirrors are not painted over.
Is the light in any way reacting with mirrors?
The light has not touched any of the mirrors yet,
Oh.
because of where Torlith is standing.
I'll stick my sword out in front of the mirror and just kind of look at the mirror to see if it reflects like normal.
Swing, swing, sword reflect. Yes, you see normal reflection.
What do you guys think these mirrors are for?
I don't know and don't want to find out.
Shall we keep pushing forward?
It could be an
Very
early detection thing.
Yeah.
Maybe there's a last mirror that's showing what these mirrors are showing.
This
That's
does.
where maybe some light will interact with it and reveal something.
This does scream magical trap.
Azeros, can you detect anything?
At birth.
For Adbirth, can you detect anything?
Wait, you're Azeros. What are you talking about?
Azeros stands in the mirror and Azeros, can you detect
you-
anything?
If you give me 10 minutes, I could ritual cast detect magic. I do not have it currently prepared.
My detection spell would not last that long.
I do have it prepared, although is it really necessary right now?
I mean, I could just say fuck it and just sprint across and see what happens.
That sounds like an excellent way to die.
Yeah, probably.
Then yes, detect magic would probably be necessary.
Very well. Moment.
Cast it or die, fuckers.
Cast it or die. Those spell slots are useless in the bank.
You can't take those spell slots with you.
Sure you can. Noi, Dal, detect magic. Whoa.
Nice.
So Varandir is actually going to move. Oh, Torlith, as you move there, now this room actually starts to light up because the light is hitting the mirrors, bouncing off of them, and bouncing it around. So this whole hallway actually lights up down to the end. And
It's a mummy style light system.
yeah, it's not like fantastic light, but it's lit up. So Varandir, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Wait. Okay. I detect 2 illusion magics. One is just to Azeros' right, and the other one is the next niche next to it.
So this one and this one.
Correct. Guys?
Yes. I'm sorry. I'm just putting down
this
notes.
one and this, like these two right here.
Yep, those 2. The 2 on your right. Yep, those 2. Illusion. Both of them.
Quickly stab them.
Everybody knows I've been trying to take care of it while listening.
Yes, Muggsy, it's those 2.
Huh?
Hello?
Huh?
Can you hear me?
I'm just debating
Yes.
on what
Oh.
to do.
No,
Okay.
this is me, Freaky.
Oh, dang it, William.
I'm the pink.
Yeah, you're hot pink.
Pink.
Ah, it reminds me nothing of the hunt.
Well, Vander, should we investigate the illusion, see if we can't break it before they just start whacking at it?
I'm not going in there.
Nothing ventured, nothing gained, my dear boy.
Too much venturing leads to death. As he actually pushes past Torlith. And he gets a little closer.
I don't. Does my detect evil and good proc anything or?
You do sense from Varandir. Nope, you detect neither evil nor good from Varandir. Actually, detect nothing from Varandir. Now that I think about it.
Probably the same
Weird.
for Adler.
Well, no, like Varandir, you get nothing. But Void, he not there.
Ring of mind shielding.
So he moves forward. There's 2 more of them.
Are they all on the right?
30 feet out, those two mirrors, the second to last ones, or the third to last ones.
Second and third to last.
Yep, both of those.
Should we, I guess, roll an investigation check to try and break the illusion?
If you wish. Yeah, give me a moment. You've already waved your sword in front of that one, correct?
Yes.
How about you take a step in front of it? I'd rather not get hit if it's a trap.
I will hold
Shield
up
it.
my shield,
Yes. Smart.
point it directly at the mirror,
Smart.
and take a step.
Okay, so 50 Senbun needles come flying. No, it's not Haku on the other side of the mirror. You see a masked femboy on the other side of the mirror.
Zeros gets naked.
You are now full of needles and dying.
A play on the siren's trick.
Yes. But, no reaction. So, Varandir is then going to poke around. Alright, here, let me have a look. He looks over the mirror. He's going to do an investigation with 16. And he actually, like, takes the... Actually, I think he has... One moment. Vander, I should actually look at your fucking inventory instead of assuming you have things. Wouldn't that be fucking funny?
Do you want me to roll an investigation check on the other mirror?
If you wish, although it's pretty tight in here. Well, it's 10-foot area. Varandir actually takes the blade of his dagger and he taps it on the glass. Goes right through. It appears that this is an illusion.
Why would they?
He looks more closely at it. He focuses. Nothing. There's a shelf on the other side, but nothing in it.
The shelf might lead to a secret room.
Possibly.
That's my investigation check.
On the next one.
No, for the the other mirror, that was an illusion right next to us, this area.
I need to start using different... So, I have a playlist for, like, East Lyson music, which is the first character in this whole gaggle of Varandir, Larsren, Lyson, Facade. I have all of their music in the same playlist. So I've got, like, Twilight Princess soundtrack for Facade and East Lyson, and then I've got, like, Persona 3 content for Lars Renlael, and I've got some freaking Aneurysm 4, and No, I'm Not a Human for Varandir. So it's just it's all just crammed in there. It's too much. Sorry, I got lost in the first song.
You're fine.
I mean, I could investigate further. Although I don't want to stick my hand in there.
I can stick my sword in it.
I'm already sticking my knife in.
I meant like the next one.
Oh, yes, I was referring to this one. Varandir is going to look at this one. Let me do a quick look, shall we? An 8. It appears to be a normal mirror, and he goes to tap the glass. Tap, tap, glass. Normal mirror.
Was that the second mirror?
That's this one.
Oh, this.
I can't look at it right now. I'm over my sink with a bloody nose.
Oh, dang. Good
I've been trying to
old-fashioned
get this
bloody
in
nose.
stock for like the last 5 minutes.
Oh, yeah, it's been dry as of late. Go on.
The one opposite the first illusory mirror is the one Varandir is
Yes.
checking out.
Well, be my guest. I'll move behind you. You have the shield.
I will again point my shield up and take a step in front of the mirror.
Alright. So, this one or this one? Which one do you block?
This one. The one we think is the illusion.
Okay. So you go, you look at it. Looks like a normal mirror. Varandir goes and has a look. Another illusion. And he puts his knife through. Okay. And he, like, hitches his wrist, and then he lifts something and pulls out, and he has the blade of his knife through the eye of a bronze mask of an elderly man with a long, flowing beard and a crazed look on his face. It appears I've found something. It gives off no magic.
Isn't that the masks that the Mad Mage's followers wear?
It appears to be a bronze mask in the visage of Hallister, Black Mantle. I wouldn't know.
I'm sorry, what was that last part of the name?
Hallister, Hallister Black Mantle.
Yeah, that's the Mad
I
Mage.
think it's
Yes.
actually Black Cloak.
It might be Black Cloak. One moment. It is Black Cloak. Where'd I get Black Mantle? Who the fuck is Black Mantle?
Using your fancy words.
It's my new OC.
It's Cloak, damn it.
Black Mantle's my new OC.
Huh.
Do not
Back
steal.
Back in my day, we had Alistair Black Cloak, and we damn well liked it. None of your fancy mantles.
You fuckers.
Why is he next to a fireplace, anyways?
Well, it appears I've found a nice little goodie. And he actually, like, holds it out for you to take, Azeros.
Zeros will grab it.
Okay. You grab the mask, and he pulls away his hand, and he, like, inspects you warily for a moment. Alright, put the mask back on the end of the knife.
He just had the eye to see if it was cursed or not.
I'll put it back on the end of the knife.
Okay. You put it on the end of the knife. Your hands are on the mask. You let go and you pull your hands away, everything's fine. Ah, very good. Take it.
I will take it. And what was that about?
Making sure it's not cursed.
Shit.
Unfortunately, as
Wait.
the sturdy gentleman in armor of this group, it is your job to get hurt first.
We could have,
Getting- Getting hurt and taking curses are two completely different things.
Oh, we can fix curses.
Do you have a spell to remove a curse? Because I don't.
People in your city would, and I know some people down in the promenade who can.
Yeah, but that costs money, and we're a little tight on funds at the moment.
I believe we've just found money.
Yes, we did. I'll cast Identify when we hit a safer location.
I do not believe Identify reveals curses.
Does it not? I thought it did.
I did.
Well,
No, it does not.
Adbirth will tie it to his, or not. God, that's twice now I've done that. Azeros will tie it to his belt.
Adbaroth.
Adbaroth will tie it to their belts.
Should I just retcon my name so it's not so similar to Azeros?
Nope, too late.
Yeah,
it's
Azeros will tie it to his
Colin
belt.
and Hylos again. Freaking.
Yep. Alright, Foulhorn. That's what they call your
Was-
penis.
We didn't even coordinate this. It just happened organically.
Yeah. Oh, William, remember the 3 clowns? We didn't coordinate. We
Yeah.
just came in with 3 clowns with variations of Jean, Jean, Jane, and Jacques. By accident.
But,
We had to make this
yeah.
To be fair, I had the NPC like see the 2 of you in jester outfits, and they changed into one.
Still 2 of them. Go on, Mugsy.
I'll tie it to my belt or my waist,
Yeah.
or put it in my bag or something. You know,
Yeah.
just
But do you leave it somewhere visible, or do you put it in your bag?
I will put it in my bag.
Okay. So you do that.
And it is a what mask?
It is a bronze mask. So, but like bronze Hallister mask.
Okay.
Oh. All right. Well, shall we go forward? I sense 2 more magical mirrors.
Yes.
Also, it occurs to me these are 10-foot squares. Oops. It's fine. Go on.
So I will walk forward, but before doing that, I will tap the side of each of the mirrors with my sword.
All right.
On both sides.
This mirror, your sword goes through. Illusion.
An investigation check to see if there's anything else behind it.
Go on.
Unless that's the one he pulled the mask out of.
No. Or yes, that is the
Oh.
one he pulled the mask out of. Sorry.
Okay, that's what I thought. I rolled a
Oops.
14, so
Yeah.
yeah, that's what I thought.
14, no. Still there.
Okay.
Illusion's still there.
So then I'll tap the southern one at
Mirror.
the sides of it,
Real mirror. Tink.
and then I'll tap the northern one in the next row.
All right. Move forward.
Yep. I'll tap it, and every time I tap it, I'm holding my shield up.
Yeah. Tink, tink. Real mirrors.
Right. I'll move forward, do the next 2.
Tink, tink. Real mirrors.
Move forward, do the next 2.
Tink, tink. You hit something behind those mirrors. Shelf.
Then, dear, feels like my blade went through the mirrors, but it hit something behind it on both of these ones.
Yes, there have been shelves behind all of them that have been illusory.
Yeah. While they do that, I wanted to investigate the first shelf that we found.
How loud are we all being?
Yeah, how loud are you hitting these mirrors?
Yeah.
I would just assume like a small little tap
Mhm.
just to see if it's physical.
Are we conversing at our current volume or quieter or louder?
I assume
Well-
when we're talking, it'd probably be quieter since we are in a dungeon.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
So yeah.
I feel like
Figured out
Adverse
what
would be
dragged us
smart enough to do
bodies.
that.
So you do that. Okay. Illusion, both of them. Varandir will have a look.
Take a look at the northern one.
Yep. He can't see through the illusion. He feels around in there with his knife. Empty. Or something very
Investigate.
flat.
Investigation.
Yeah.
19.
19. The illusion fades. Empty shelf.
Varandir, the illusion's gone. The mirror's gone.
You can still see a faint outline of the mirror. Like its opacity has been set to 50%. Yes, you have peered through the illusion. You've disbelieved it.
Interesting.
You've seen.
I'm
We
curious.
explained this to you, did we not?
Kind of, but magic is weird.
Yes.
I want to take a step back to these two, and I want to try to physically look behind them to see if there's a shelf. I don't want to move the mirrors. I just want to try to look behind them.
Oh, okay, like you're trying to see, like, even though you touch them, if they're still illusions. So investigation check.
No, you're trying to see if there's also shelves behind the.
Yeah.
They are set into the wall. Like, there is a raised area of stone, but it's all fused. It's a solid stone piece, and the mirror is in there. You have no idea how the fuck they got these things in here.
Okay, then never mind.
Yeah.
But I did want to do an investigation check on the actual shelves that we've been finding.
Yeah. Go ahead and roll me one for all of them.
20.
20. No levers, no buttons, no pressure pads, nothing. Shelves.
Dang
You
it, I was
break one
hoping
up
for secret
open,
room.
and there's Hallister Black Cloak's birth certificate.
You reach in, you feel around. What is this? It's like some sort of small leather bag. And what's this thing on top of it? It's Hallister's cock and balls. Anyway.
No!
Alrighty, Maximilian's Earthen Grasp.
Made you feel it.
If you want to feel something, here's an Earthen Grasp.
Squelch. No reaction.
Ugh.
Then I shout join.
Yep. Okay. So yeah, you look through nothing.
I
Yeah.
just want to make sure we weren't passing up any like secret rooms or anything.
Yeah. So you investigate the mirrors. They are set into the wall. Like they are in there, kind of thing.
Okay, and then kind of do this same thing for the rest of them. I've got no reason not to believe Varandir that he searched this one thoroughly.
So, upon stepping where you two are now, the last two mirrors are magical, illusion, and conjuration.
The last two in the row here.
Yes, they both have illusion and conjuration.
So you're saying they could be dangerous?
Perhaps.
Let us try and peer through the illusion first before you start tapping them.
Very well. Go on ahead, you saw through an illusion before I did.
Alright, so do I have to go
investigation.
right up next to it to see it through the illusion, or can I do it from here?
Who's inspecting the mirror?
I figured I would be since I have the highest
Yeah,
sense.
go for it.
Okay. Varandir
Fucking
is actually
9.
going to, like, get up in the niche.
I'm going to use my DM's inspiration to re-roll that.
Yeah. Go on. So,
22.
it'll be these two, so you have to go forward more.
Oh.
Okay. So, you look into it, and at first you see yourself in the mirror, but then instead of yourself, you see a dark gray, shadowy outline of yourself in the mirror. And that outline reaches out of the mirror.
Danger close!
Danger close!
No.
Somebody's in danger.
Well, that's not good.
And... where's my thing? It reaches out its hand and actually puts it on your face. As you're pulling back, it like the fingers brush your beak. And you... and this will be an unseen attacker, it will be a sneak attack, sadly, so it does have advantage. A 23 to hit.
Oh, that hits.
Okay. Oh, fuck. Alright. You take 9 necrotic damage, and your strength score is reduced by 2.
I've got a whopping 6.
You have 4 strength. How heavy is your equipment?
Well, I have 8 strength. Now I have 6.
How heavy is your equipment?
I am over capacity.
Well, how heavy is your equipment exactly?
97.38.
So
Total
yes,
weight.
your speed is halved from how heavy your stuff is. So yes, and with that,
you're only like 8 pounds over.
yep. And with that, we're gonna roll initiative. As the arm that reached out, you can all see the arm that reached. Dang it, William! You can all see the arm.
It was a
You
reflex.
did it. I know full well. I was like, you did that reflexively. So yes, we roll initiative.
At
I was
birth.
hoping I could peer through the illusion before whatever the conjuration was.
Damn, nat 20. The facade, who has been very quiet, hanging out in the back this whole time. She's on this square.
Facade hell.
Would I inherently like feel the aura of necrotic damage?
No. Do you have Detect
Because-
Evil and Good going?
I
do.
don't.
Yeah. So, you look at the arm reaching out, evil. Or no, nothing. No evil, nothing.
That's
The only reason I ask is because
Which is weird.
as an
Go on.
Aasimar, I have resistance to necrotic damage.
Yeah, which would mean you actually don't feel it as much because the light within you drowns it out.
Okay, yeah. I just didn't know if it was like if I could suss it out,
Yeah. Sorry,
or like
but yeah.
tell that he took necrotic damage.
You saw the hand grab him. He's completely uninjured, but he shuddered like, oh.
You saw my
Just-
hairs ruffle.
Yeah.
All of them just go up.
Just looks like it scared the shit out of him.
no.
At birth, you feel awful.
I do. I feel fucking horrible. Like I want to puke.
Yeah. More like you've been puking for a week straight, and now you have that drained, like, I'm going to keel over feeling. Like, after you've had really bad diarrhea, you just
Yeah.
start having that feeling of, like, weakness. You have that.
Really, really bad hangover.
Yeah, why is Helm here? Helm, get out. Helm!
He's come for me, guys.
He's ready for you. Okay, so, first off will be Facade. Facade is going to move here. 10, 20, 30, so she'll actually be here. She'll be, like, moving through the barricade, and that will
Hunt's
be her
fucking
turn.
leaving.
Well, actually, no, she'll move one more step. And she'll,
Yeah.
yeah. And she'll end her turn. Without doing anything to help. Azeros, your turn. You saw a deep gray, shadowy arm reach out of the mirror, try to grab Adberth's face, but just sort of brush his beak as he jumps back.
Should I just break the mirror?
No, don't do that.
Don't know if
It's either
it'll
that or
help.
you.
And
What did it
as you yell out, did you yell?
I think I would. I'd probably just asking the people around me.
Okay. Did anyone yell
I don't know.
or make any noise?
Did Adberth yell when he got grabbed?
I
Probably gasped
would.
in surprise.
Probably
but-
gasped. Yeah,
Yeah. Okay, you're good then. Carry on. No yelling. As long as no one's yelling yet. In these echoey halls.
The acoustics of this place is great.
Oh yeah, these halls echo. Real bad.
You just hear off in the distance, they not like us. They not like us.
This
I think I'm going to walk next to Adberth.
10-foot
And
squares, you can
prepare-
get in there.
Yeah, and prepare that if a hand reaches out to me, I want to try to swipe at the hand, but
Okay.
not at the mirror.
A figure shaped exactly like Adberth is starting to emerge from the mirror. So you ready action
Okay.
to attack it if it attacks you?
Yes.
Okay. Anything else?
No.
Okay. So, Adberth, your turn.
I am going to. I've been reading my spells. I've been
Read
thinking
your
about what I wanna do.
spells.
Do I see this creature, or is it just a hand?
So the arm reached out and went for you, and as you backed up, it's now emerging from the mirror.
Okay, then I'm going to
Completely.
spray it in the face with color spray.
Okay. So roll me a color spray.
Which is /roll 60/10
Yep.
32.
10, 32. Alright. He's not immune to that. Okay. So, whoosh! As... I should have revealed this already. I don't know why I didn't. It's fine. As the shadowy form of you, like, puts the arm over the face, it doesn't make a fucking sound. Puts the arm over the face, and now it's, like, shaking its head around as it's, like, trying to
Wait.
emerge from the mirror the rest of the way.
Is it out of the mirror? Like, is it attackable?
Its upper body is half out of the mirror, so it's got, like, one arm, both shoulders, and, like, half of its torso out of the mirror.
Okay. Can I amend my ready action to also add the, like, if it attacks, add birth as well? Within range?
Well, I think you just
Or is
said
it just one or the other?
I think if you just said if it attacks, so it hasn't
If it
attacked
attacks?
yet. Yeah.
Okay.
Adbirth has
Yeah,
attacked
if
it so far, but
Yeah.
Yeah.
If it attacks and I can
Yeah.
reach it,
yeah, right
I wanna
now,
whack it.
yeah, right now you walked up and you got ready, and then Adbirth in a single fluid motion leaped back and slammed out those components and color sprayed. Like, you just saw him jump back and color spray, and you arrived as the spray is going. This thing hasn't done anything else yet.
Okay.
Anything else, Adbirth?
That is an action. I don't believe I can pop a healing potion with a bonus action, can I?
You can.
Oh, I can't.
You can.
I'm gonna use my healing potion.
Alright. Roll me
Yeah,
those
that's-
2d4 plus 2s.
Yeah, that's what.
And if only we had a healer
Yeah.
to save the healing potions for when.
+2.
Yeah.
9.
You,
Hey, I'm back
you
up to
get
19.
back that HP, yeah.
You're
I'm
still
squishy,
six-
Or
six
wait.
away.
Wait a second.
What?
Yeah, carry on. You're good.
Okay. Let me remove. That's my turn. That's my. Or actually, I can move too. Still, can I?
Yes, you still have your movement.
Is he? I'm assuming
So-
I'm still within 5 feet of the
Yes.
arm, right?
Yes, you're in 5 feet of the mirror. These are 10-foot squares.
Okay. Frontal shift and action. I just want to make sure. As a reaction. Okay, I can keep that.
Yeah.
Yeah, then I'm gonna move back. These are 10 foot, so I'd probably about here for 15.
Yeah. Do you disengage or anything?
I use my action and my bonus action, so I can't.
Okay. So you're going to get attacked again.
Yeah,
A natural 20.
I'm gonna use a chronal shift on him as
Cool.
a reaction.
Okay.
Before that, my reaction.
Yep. So do your swing.
13 plus 4. 17.
17. So, okay. That does hit. So you swipe the sword, it just through it, but there is some resistance there. Roll your damage.
7.
7.
7 slashing, if it matters.
It does, as soon as the... Alright, so you wish through it. You actually, like... There's not as much resistance as there should be, and it cuts all the way through this thing, and it leaves, like, an actual slice. Like, you've actually sliced halfway through its head, down its torso, down to its armpit, and split it into 2 pieces. And there's, like, a... It's as if it's made of smoke, and then those pieces come back together again.
Does he not get disadvantage on that attack because of the color spray? Color spray?
No.
That
I
was.
thought he was blinded.
Oh, you're talking about that. Wait.
Because that's the one that's closest to me. I assume the
Yes.
copy of me is not within reach.
Yeah, no, sorry. I marked the wrong fucking one. So, that'll actually be a 6. So keep your chrono
6
shift.
does not hit.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
But yeah, it did make an attack. So swing.
So then he could do his attack. Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, so I should
Apologies
be-
there. I marked the wrong
Yeah,
one.
that's why I just wanted to make sure because I didn't think the copy of me was close enough to attack.
Yeah.
Oh, is there another one?
No.
There's a copy and then there's a shadowy figure, right?
There's you and the shadowy figure. The
'Cause
shadowy
you keep
figure
saying you
is...
marked the wrong one, so.
Yeah, because there's like other things in here. I've got a lot of tokens skulking
Okay.
around. Like I'm marking through the sheets, William.
Ah.
Yeah.
But yeah, I back up the 15 feet,
Yeah.
and that's my turn.
Yeah. So, yeah, swing. That one's there. So yes, you end your
Team-
turn.
15 feet, back up 15 feet would put you near,
These are 10-foot squares.
Yeah.
yeah, oh, yeah.
So, Varandir's turn. Varandir is... He knows exactly what these are. Or he thinks he does, at least. So he thinks he's being smart. Varandir's going to cast Dancing Lights. Which would be nice if I didn't have it 2GM. He's going to cast Dancing Lights. And he's going to put the lights here.
We can't see your
Yeah.
ping.
Well, I'm not pinging, I'm drawing.
Oh, yeah,
He's drawing
you're.
them.
Yeah. Here,
It's the yellow, the
here,
red.
here, and we'll use green for the last one. And here. So 4 little orbs of light that shed 10 feet of light each, I believe. Yeah, 10-foot radius of light, of dim light. Light up this area of the room more effectively, basically. Which it was already it was not lit up before, but now it is.
I mean, I'm still holding the drift globe.
That you are. I forgot. I didn't see
Yeah,
you
the
there.
mirrors would be reflecting the light.
Yeah, but he lights up the room more, basically. He gets all the the little shadowy corners and such.
Yeah, trying to cast out any darkness.
Yeah, he illuminates any shadow that he sees. And then he's gonna duck back into the niche. Whoop, 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 whoop.
Back to the shadows.
And that's gonna be Varandir's turn. Yeah, so there are currently no shadows in this hallway in this area. Like from the green orb here, it's multicolored, by the way. This room's so pretty. To the yellow orb over here, no shadows. But sadly, as the yellow light goes off... Yep, alright. Let me get the sheets. Okay. So, initiative.
Ah.
Initiative. Initiative.
Damn.
Something has been alerted.
Please show up in a line so I can cast a spell.
Yes. Whose turn was it? It was just Varandir's.
Yeah.
It's,
so it should
Torleth's.
be Torleth.
Not quite, because as that happens, something else gets a turn. And it's going to 10, 20, and then it's going to stop and do some... And then that'll be its turn. Torleth, go.
It is. Torleth
Hey,
will...
no more.
You
Okay.
heard him. No more
Yeah.
Torleth.
Alright.
Torleth disappears.
Jesus.
She's
Um,
gone.
Torla? Carl, knock it off. I had to preface that one.
Alright. Torleth is going to take aim at this boy. And let's hit it with a half.
Jeez, okay. So that's an 11 to hit. It is blind, though. Unseen attacker. Roll advantage.
Oh, that is true, yes.
24
Hey.
hits. Roll that damage.
Alright, so that is 13 radiant.
Ashes.
Hey, that color spray came in handy.
As its body completely disperses into nothing. It truly leaves nothing. What else do you do on your turn?
No shot.
Seeing that one disappear, she'll say, "You probably shouldn't look in that other one."
Mm-hmm.
I just
Can
break
I
it.
hear her? Are you shouting that? Because, or I guess you're right behind me, aren't you?
Yeah, like 10 feet away.
Yeah.
I didn't plan on it. I'm not feeling the best from the last one.
Oh, god. And yeah, that'll be my turn. She doesn't
Okay.
know anything else is
As
coming.
as the round ends, the next mirror that had already been triggered when Azeros did that attack and moved in front of it.
Oh no.
Yep.
Which one did I move in front of?
When you attacked this one up top, you moved into the vision of the other mirror. You had to do the attack.
It was just brief.
No.
Sorry, bro. So,
Arguable, but okay.
okay. How do mirror work?
I guess given like the angle and everything, it could probably be fine.
Yeah, here. Sorry,
Yeah.
that's on the wrong layer. That's on the GM layer.
Yeah, if you're pinging stuff, we can't see your pings.
Yeah. You see that cone?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's how mirror work. Sorry, man. It's a trap meant to
No, yeah,
specifically
you're
cause this.
fine. You're fine.
It's working exactly as intended. Anyway, initiative. The good news is it was your turn, not its turn, so it doesn't get its ready action attack or anything on you yet. Basically, the surprise is expended. It didn't get to attack in the first round.
Yeah.
And now you know something's up, so you're not flat-footed. So no surprise. Anyway. Descending. Where? Why is that being like that? You are going here. Thank you. So, Facade's turn. Facade doesn't see shit. Everything's fine. You guys are handling it. No one's dead. She's done her job. She
Yeah.
ends her turn.
Done her job. What did she do?
Yeah. You hear
You
from
hear a
the
dog
other
barking.
room.
You just kind of cut out there, Freaky, but we did hear like the beginning half second of a screech.
Did that one go through?
No. Not at all.
I can't help you. My noise cancellation is off.
Fair enough.
10,
We hear like this
20,
loud,
30,
high-pitched
40,
screeching
50,
noise.
60. You hear Left 4 Dead Hunter
Oh no!
from the hall down here up top.
Oh no!
From, like, this area.
Oh no!
Yeah. Zeros, your turn.
We hear that screech.
Yep, you hear the hunter from Left 4 Dead in the distance from around the corner up north.
I will look at Adberth and be like, did you hear that?
I've got the acid ready.
Good boy.
What the fuck is that supposed to mean? And I will.
It means it will melt flesh.
I will step in front of Adberth and then swing at this guy.
Alright, so make your attack.
Might as well swing with book. Okay. Question.
Yes.
With my two-handed, or two-weapon fighter, do I have to attack with both weapons, or can I attack with the same weapon twice? Or is the same weapon twice only after I get the multiple attacks per level?
It must be with both weapons.
Okay, that's
like
fine.
you're already
I will
hitting
do-
with one and you're using that opening to hit with the
Yeah.
other.
I will do it with both.
Yeah. Okay. Go on.
The hand axe is a natural. Never mind. They're both natural ones.
Roll me another d20 real quick.
What the fuck?
What happened?
No, I haven't rolled it yet. I was more in shock that I rolled two natural ones.
Yeah.
You do have a DM's inspiration.
So you're using your shield and your axe, right?
Yes.
Okay. So, roll me another d20 real quick.
Raw 18.
Raw 18? Okay, you're fine. You, try to jab with the shield right at the face to disorient. You actually miss, lose your footing, and then accidentally wrong grip, swipe up with the axe, and just the blunt butt of the axe just, sweeps up the side of this thing's face, but doesn't seem to do any damage.
It is the first time I'm attacking with the shield.
Yep, whiff. You double whiff it.
All right, that's my turn. Fucking double natural one.
I did what I could for you, friend. Shadow turn. The shadow, quote-unquote, this one is of you, Azeros, by the way,
Okay.
swings its axe at you.
Oh no.
Yes. With a 7 to hit, so swing! It literally fucks up the same way you did, because it, does the backhanded...
It saw my fighting style
Yep.
of that fuck up and decided that's how it needs to fight.
Yep, it did the exact same fuck up as you did in exact mirror. Swing. It emerges.
Adbert doesn't have a comment with Azeros's. He just watched Azeros fuck up big time.
It
Adverse
emerges.
is feeling like shit.
It emerges the rest away from the mirror and ends its turn. Adbirth, your turn.
Is the light too bright for you?
Damn it,
I was
Torlith.
thrown off.
Sassy.
It's this damn shield.
Knowing that they
charisma,
can be
baby.
physically, interacted with, I'm going to cast Maximilian's Earthen Grasp.
Man, going for all the spell slots. Okay, so where are you putting your Earthen Grasp?
Let me see. There it is.
Somewhere in 30 feet.
I was gonna do it let me
Yeah,
draw.
the roof, the wall.
I know it can't.
Here.
I know it can't be physically grabbed, so I'm gonna use magic to physically grab it.
Actually, oh no. Oh no. Click the spell proper, let me read it. I'm so sorry, man, if this is worded the way I think it is. See the range. Fuck. You cast the spell, you target the stone of Undermountain, the magic takes hold, but it doesn't move.
Oh, that's true.
There's something up with this place. You can't modify the stone. You can't transmute it.
So I just burned a level 2 spell slot. For
You
nothing.
did. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
And I burned an action.
You hear in the distance. You hear an old man.
E-man laughing.
You hear an old man laughing in the distance.
The mad mage is fucking taunting
Yep.
me.
You all heard that.
Ha ha ha! What's my
you!
ball taste, bird?
Shit, bird.
So I burned an action.
You inbred pigeon.
Sorry, that's something Undermountain does. It's the same reason why, the floors are never scuffed up or anything. Like that tunnel that's dug out in the other place is due to a very specific event. It's dug out at a very specific time.
Yeah. And I don't have my action anymore, so I'm just gonna move back a little bit more.
Yeah.
And that's my turn since I can't do anything else.
So sorry.
All good.
10, 20, 25, 30, or 20 or 40. 10, 20, 30, 40. You hear, clattering. Just some very, clumsy stepping coming down the hall. Varandir. Varandir doesn't like the look of this thing, and he knows what it is, so he's not going to do that move. He's going to think, I have no way to hurt it. Azeros, he's going to cast Improve Minor Illusion. Would help if I had him out of public, or out of private. Azeros, an exact duplicate of you is half phased into your body, mimicking your fighting style. It's like making attacks and feints and dodges just like you would. So you're currently overlapping with an illusion of yourself that's slightly off. Basically, you have a single mirror image instance.
Okay.
Which is actually, he's readying action this for... Yeah, go on.
Do you mind sharing what it is that you cannot fight?
It is a shadow.
So how am I supposed to fight it if I cannot hit shadow?
You killed the other. That's all the speaking we have. 10, 20, 30, 40. Okay. Torlith, your turn. More shuffling.
One second.
Yeah, you did... I guess, the first one did come back together, so it didn't look like you heard it. But, yeah.
Is there a shield brace ability to give my... if I take an action to, ready my shield to block an attack, or is that, a specialized thing?
You are describing the interception fighting style.
Let's see. Well, there are more of them coming that I can hear, so I will behind it cast. Actually, hang on, let me double check. Yep, okay, I will behind it cast spiritual weapon, and it will be a smooth-headed mace. Something
Smooth.
designed to,
It's my dick.
something. It's basically just a completely...
You call your dick a smooth-headed mace?
Yeah. The curved club, if you would.
24. Yeah,
That will hit.
Yeah. It's basically something that you can use to just hit someone and deal a mercy killing with.
Yeah. Which Mace is probably not the best thing to do that with, but it's fine. It will certainly kill them if you swing properly.
Yes. That is an 8 force.
Alright, so 8 force damage.
It is my bonus action.
Alright. Your weapon just goes through it. You actually see it carves a gash through this thing's back, and the gash does not shut immediately. Like, it's actually now got a huge chunk missing out of its back, similar to those carvings through the earth you saw in the dream.
Ah, yeah.
As the magical force tears through whatever this is. Anything else?
I will action dodge. And
Alright.
that will... what's there? That will be all.
Okay. Facade.
After this combat, I will probably leave.
No!
Yeah. I'm sorry.
So, Facade. You guys have this handled. She just hangs out. She's going to make a perception check for the area behind us to see if there's anything creeping around.
Basically, just watching our backs, make sure
He's
we don't
just
get
watching our
ambushed.
flank.
Yeah. And that's her turn. She'll... 30, 40, 50. Rounding the corner is a pale, emaciated humanoid. Stark naked, bald, with these milky white eyes that are actually reflecting the light of your light spell back at you. Like cat's eyes.
Oh god.
Its
Oh
lips...
god, it's Verdugo.
Its lips have been bitten off, revealing rows of sharp, long teeth, and it has these long, gnarled claws stained with blood. It is twitchy, it is hunched, and it is fast.
Ugh.
Azeros, your turn. And it's just screeching at you.
That one came out better, but it was still
Yeah.
it still was in and out.
Yeah, bro.
Mate! Mate! Mate!
Nice.
I know you're saying meat, but it sounded like mate.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Oh, Azeros, run.
Oh no! Oh no,
It
he's
is
Australian. Run!
It is naked, the cock is flapping.
Ugh.
He's got other things in mind than just meat.
It's his meat.
Huh. Okay.
Yep, blood-stained maw, lips bitten off, horrible creature.
I'm looking at a couple different things on what I want to do.
No golem. I'll stick with guttural. Meat. Delicious meat. A nice crisp piece of meat.
Being... So, how many creatures did we hear talking about?
You didn't hear any talking. You heard a lot of shuffling and scampering. Roll for me a... I'll call it a survival check.
Is it going to use an action?
No.
Okay. I don't think I have anything to survival, but we'll see here.
Yeah. It's like you're discerning
Oh, yeah.
signs of creature movements.
17.
Yeah. 17, there's gotta be like 3. Yeah.
3 total or 3 more?
You heard 3 total scampering from around that corner.
And that matches up with the footprints we saw from earlier.
Alright. Fuck it. Nah, I'm not gonna use that. Carl, hey, knock it off. Lay down. I am going to offhand bonus action offhand attack with my shield first.
All
On
right.
the shadow figure right in front of me.
Yeah. On one thing, like technically, it's yes, you can attack with your shield. There's no reason you can't. Go on.
Hold on. 19.
Yeah. So this one is your offhand attack, but it doesn't matter because you have that part of feat anyway. So 19 does hit.
Yes.
Roll me your 1d4 bludgeoning.
Plus strength.
Plus
4.
strength. Plus strength. It is a weapon. Normal weapon
4.
rules. All right. So 4 total.
Yep.
All right. You jab it clean in the neck where you were aiming before. The shield actually goes in, and you pull it back, and the creature seems mostly uncaring about what you did to it. It barely reacts. It, like, moved back the tiniest bit on impact.
Alright, fuck it. I'm gonna do it. You guys see in front of you
Do it.
Azeros explode with divine light and energy.
Boosh!
Something you've
wait,
never
that's-
seen him.
Grows up.
That's... So... Problem.
What's up?
You know what? No, I'll allow it. Go ahead.
What?
You
What were you gonna
quote,
say?
you have to make an attack in order to make your bonus action attack because that first attack
Do
is
I?
what opens it up. Yeah. But I'll allow it because this is cool. Have your moment, damn it.
Rule of cool.
Yeah.
I actually don't.
Yeah, it's when you make an attack.
It actually doesn't say.
It's when you make an attack with a one-handed light weapon, you can make another attack as a bonus action with another one in your other hand.
Why is that not on my sheet anywhere?
That might be in the
that's the
DM's
base.
guide.
Yeah, that's the basic rule.
Oh, like if you're attacking with your...
Yeah, because remember, you don't need a feat to do this at all. You just need a feat to get your damage bonus. Sadly, I can't
Okay,
remember how they worded it,
No,
if it's
it's
dual
not.
wielding or two-weapon fighting, or...
But he's saying he'll allow it, so you can
Yeah.
continue with
Just
what
go
you're doing.
for it, man.
Either way,
yeah.
you see Azeros explode in divine light.
Yeah, like, you did 2 damage, I'm not gonna get onto you about that. And it's unseemly bright in this room for this creature, so I'm gonna say there was an opening. Like, it's because of everything else going on and all your other setup that I'm allowing this, not because of just sure.
Hey, Carl. So with this, you see this divine light and divine energy fully engross his weapons, his armor, just his entire being. His eyes glow a
Oh, go ahead.
what's up?
Oh, I was
His
gonna
eyes
say-
glow a bright gold,
Yeah.
goldish yellow.
Yeah, I was going to describe, like, the Ilmater colors, where you would be giving off a red light that bleeds
Oh, would
off
it be
into
red?
gold.
Okay.
It would, like, start red, then bleed into gold. Think, like, that orange light that comes off of Hercules in the movie, how, like,
Yeah,
it's sort of
okay.
golden on the edge. It's red and then becomes golden.
Okay.
Your wounds, your various scars, your stigmatas, glow with a golden light.
Carl, fucking move. Go, lay down or something.
Yeah.
Bro.
Yes,
And then
they also bleed.
I will...
Go on.
They also bleed.
Yeah, your stigmata glow with a golden light and bleed. Those wounds that just appear on you.
My blood turns into fucking glowing, glowing goldy red whatever bullshit.
No, it's normal. It's your wounds are just
Yeah.
bleeding now. But a red light that bleeds off into gold over the next like foot comes off of you. So it's like for the first 4 or 5 inches, the light is red, but it becomes gold as you get farther.
Okay. And then I will action surge and attack with my regular weapon.
Go
And
for
add
it.
the radiant damage if I hit.
Do it.
That's a 9 plus 4, 13.
That might be enough. That is enough. You hit. Roll those
All right.
damages.
So I'm gonna roll.
It's your hand axe, so a
Is it
d6
one?
plus your strength.
Yeah, but I'm looking to see what the radiant damage is.
I think it's a d4 or a d6. It should be
Once
written
in
there.
turn, have you can deal an extra radiant damage to one target you deal equal to your level. So it's just a straight 3 radiant damage. So it's 6 slashing, 3 radiant.
All right. So, okay. You hit this thing. It shatters. And explodes into gray mist that then disappears. Leaving
Yeah.
nothing behind.
Oh, the shadow essence I want to collect.
That's the weird thing. No shadow essence was dropped. These things completely evaporated.
Probably because we killed them with radiant damage.
Possibly.
We
Uh,
burned them away.
Twitchy Nightmare Man is now all that stands before you, as well as other shuffling.
Every day I'm shuffling.
I'm going to walk right up to the twitchy nightmare man and whack him with my shield.
All right.
I'm just gonna kind of like lower my shoulder behind my shield and just kind of run at him.
I think you already used your bonus action because you did the offhand
Does your
strike.
action surge? Does your action surge give you another bonus action or no?
It does
No.
not. It gives you another full
does not?
action.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay,
Sorry.
then yeah, never mind. I'll
Be in
just stand
position.
here. And...
Yeah. Okay. You don't want to get.
I
I have an idea.
No, I don't want to
Fall
move
back.
forward.
All right. You have an
I
idea.
do
what-
want to hold. I do want to hold position.
Yeah.
If unless that whatever Advert's idea is.
Everett,
Oh,
6
I was
seconds.
gonna get them. I was like, all I was saying is I have an idea. Get back. 'Cause I
I'll,
figured that'd be as much as I can get out.
I'll take a step back in front of Adverth. So I'm reddish gold. I'm glowing reddish gold,
Yeah.
and there's like a second one of me that's also glowing
Yep.
reddish gold.
Yep. You are currently overlapped with an illusion of yourself. Yeah, you have a
Alright, yep,
single mirror
that'll-
image instance.
Yeah, that'll be it.
All right.
I was thinking the radiant damage is why the shield didn't kill it.
So shadow is
Or
kaput.
just-
Go on.
Yeah, no,
Alright,
that's all I got.
I did have a question about Pasha's caustic brew.
Yeah.
When I cast the 30-foot stream of acid, does the acid linger for the minute, or does it instantly show up and then only linger on items it hits?
It would. So with the wording of the spell, it lingers on things that it hits. So
That's
it's
what I was worried.
yeah. You create a spew of acid, and that acid lands on a bunch of shit and is there.
And is that why it's concentration? Because that's what threw me off about it.
Yeah.
Because
So
you think the acid, like the 30-foot stream, would stick around as long as you're concentrating.
no, it doesn't work like that. It's
Yeah, but
Yeah.
the way it's worded, it doesn't.
this is an annoying, like, quote-unquote game balancing Wizards of the Coast does with a lot of conjuration effects. Like, a lot of the water spells work like this too, where they say like, oh, when the spell ends, the water disappears, and you must concentrate on it, the thing you conjured, or it disappears. So you're like keeping this acid in reality with your concentration is what you're doing.
Yeah, but then you would think that the 30-foot stream would like stay as well.
No, like you've
But-
shot your gush. It's a spurt.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you spurt, and then you need to concentrate to keep the acid in existence, or it'll all just disappear. It'll stop existing. It
In
poofs.
that case, I'm
You-
going to.
You've got a Mega Burst Super Soaker, and you've pulled the lever on top, and the whole tank has just shot out.
Yeah, I mean, I still got 2 level 1 spell slots left.
Yeah. Hopefully this isn't the only fight, or hopefully this is the only fight you deal with today.
I would know that Toll the Dead would be like ineffective against these guys, right?
Roll me an Arcana or Religion check, your choice.
7.
No fucking clue. They appear to be
I've not
undead.
come across a lot.
Yeah.
I
can't remember if we're using...
One other thing you notice from me is 2 glimmering incorporeal wings.
Yep.
Out from my back as well. I knew that was a thing,
Yep.
but like I forgot about it.
They are red. Red feathered wings.
Win. Mine are gray and white, or black and white, but...
No, I'm talking about there are these 2, like, red... There are 2 wings made of red light coming out of Azeroth's back.
I know, I was saying we're twins because we both have wings.
Oh, yes.
I just saw I have holy water in my bag.
Yep. And at the ends of the wings, it does taper into gold, and it bleeds the gold light just the same.
I'm assuming to toss it is going to be a strength check, and my strength is shit right now.
What are you tossing?
Holy water or oil? That's what I'm thinking.
It would be a ranged weapon attack. I'll call it dexterity.
Okay.
It has a 20-40 range, so it'll go 20 feet normal and 40 feet with disadvantage.
So he's about 20 feet away then, right now.
No, you'd have to move 1 square over.
Oh, just tab it up?
Yeah. Like, move next to a Zaros, and then step back and you're good. If you want to stay there at the end of your turn. But if you move next to a Zaros, you're in range. Or you can throw it where you are at disadvantage.
I'll step up.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll throw some holy water at this thing.
Okay. This is an improvised weapon, so just a d20 plus dex.
So that'd be /R roll 1d20 plus my dexterity modifier.
I mean, just roll a dexterity check, man.
Oh fuck yeah!
Dude,
21.
you're making this so hard on yourself.
I am 21 to hit.
That will hit. So 5 feet. Okay, good. I remember that off the top of my head. Damn. Okay. Roll me 2d6.
Roll 2d6. 7.
7. So you throw the bottle at this thing, crash, it shatters right on the center of its chest. And at first it just sort of like recoils from the hit, and then just starts clawing at its own chest, screeching.
Delete holy water?
Yep. That's 25 gold down the train.
Yeah. I feel like eventually Azeroth can make holy water, right?
Yes, eventually you can.
Technically, we can both do that now, I think.
You can. Azeroth doesn't have any spell slots yet. When you have the ceremony spell, you can.
Yes.
Yeah.
I think technically that's just a thing clerics and paladins can do.
Yeah, I'm using it where you need the ceremony spell, because you can just prepare
That's
it
fair.
anyway, and it gives it more world presence that way, instead of it being just
That's
this
fair.
weird thing. Now it's anyone who gets that spell can bless it.
That's fair.
Yeah.
That was my action, I believe.
Yeah, it like is banging its head on the wall, clawing at itself, screaming.
Could I, as a bonus action, take the oil out and hand it to either Torlith or Azeros, whoever wants to take it,
Where do you keep your oil?
in my bag?
It would be an action to draw it from your bag.
Okay.
Yeah. If you had like
in
a
that
pouch or something more accessible, like on your belt, that'd be a different thing. But in your backpack, you gotta rifle around.
Yeah, fair enough.
Yeah.
Then I will step back to about here, and that will be my turn.
Yep. There's a glowing orb half in your head. Feels funny. Alright. Zambo. 10, 20, 30. A rotting, shambling corpse of a dwarf man rounds the corner. It is dragging one of its legs.
Oh, hey, there's that one.
Yeah. That is its turn, as it had to dash. Varandir. All kinds of shit is going down, but the shadows are gone, so Varandir can now choose violence. So... But tactically speaking, it's more valuable to maintain the wall. So he's going to cast Minor Illusion again to maintain a Zeros mirror image, and he's going to get back in the niche. That's his turn.
I just need one more zombie to show up.
Yep. And another one shows up. This one's just shambling normal. Torleth.
Torleth will try to bonk the ugly guy.
Okay, the emaciated ugly guy or the dwarf guy?
The
one
first
I-
one.
The one I threw the oil on, or the holy water on.
Okay.
Is
Oh,
one.
and the other one's a goblin, by the way. Undead goblin.
Yeah.
Or is it? Yeah,
Is
yeah,
it- Do me and Azeros recognize the goblin?
Nope. Different goblin.
Okay.
So a 15 to hit Mr. Ugly.
Yes.
That does hit. Roll damage.
Sorry, give me a second. Let's see. Boop and boop.
So 5.
Oof.
So it's like screaming, it's clawing at its own chest, it bangs its head on the wall, and then you crack it in the side of the face with your spiritual weapon, banging its head back into the wall, and it just whips its head around at you guys. It stops caring about the suffering.
Let's see.
Anything else?
Yes. I have to put this in, I'm sorry. Can you have it roll a wisdom save?
Ooh, a wisdom save. Do you have rebuke
Yes.
undead or something?
No, I have Toll the Dead. Well, I mean,
yes,
I do
yeah.
also. And I do also have
Yeah.
Turn Undead, but I'm not
Yeah.
using that.
Yeah. I get you. I forgot it was a bonus action to activate the spiritual weapon. A 16.
That is a success.
Gong.
So my Toll the Dead don't do nothing.
Yep. It's mostly
But
staring at
it-
Azeros, because Azeros is the closest.
Isn't it half damage if it succeeds?
Nope.
Nope.
Oh, yeah,
Can't-
it was nothing.
Yeah, cantrips specifically do nada.
And that is my turn.
Alright.
You
Facade.
know, actually, I will get a little bit closer to our boy here. I'll be like 10. I'll have a 5-foot space between him and me.
I get you. Facade, again, sees you guys have this. You've got this down. She's proud of you. She ends her turn. The ghoul, Mr. Ugly. 10, 20. Mr. Ugly is going to make a swing at Azeros. Azeros, roll me a d6. If you roll 3 or less, it hits the double.
2.
Did you roll in that 20?
2. Alright, so it swings right at your neck, and its hand goes clean through. Whoosh!
Oh.
Varandir's illusion has just saved you. And then it, just looks at... So, this thing has a horrible monster face. At first, it looked pained. It looked, hungry and deranged first. It looks furious now. It scowls at you. Azeros, your turn.
Azeros.
The meat cannot escape.
Oh shit, it's talking.
Yeah, ghouls can talk.
Azeros is a little confused on how the guy missed.
You saw it
He
go into
doesn't-
the illusion you.
Zeros doesn't quite understand illusion magic, though.
Yeah, it's just you see there's a whole other you occupying, like walking in and out of you.
Yeah.
So basically, in the 5-foot space you're in, there's another you stepping in and out, moving around, actually overlapping with you as like a center point, and then stepping out again. So like as you move, it goes the other way. As you go forward, it goes back, and so on and so forth. Like, it feints different things that you might do.
You hit the wrong one, and Azeros will swing twice.
Go for it. And you've got your radiant buff still.
Yeah, that is a 11 with the hand axe and a 16 with the shield.
So you whiff with the hand axe as it ducks it, and then you uppercut the shield right into its chin. Roll damage with the shield.
The shield will get the radiant. That is 5 bludgeoning and 3 radiant.
That's good. This thing looks awful.
And...
You've actually torn a gash from the right side of its lower jaw, breaking the jaw, and you've carved this cut. Like the radiant damage seems to have done this. There's just a burnt cut torn down its neck, even through the jugular vein. And it looks wobbly.
And yeah, that's all I got.
Okay.
Can you get your bonus action attack?
He already did.
I did. That was the shield.
Yep. Like, your shield burned a hole in it, or burned a groove into it.
No, I've got 2 dice. One of them is always the hand axe, and the other one's always the shield. So
Yep.
They're just 2 different colors.
Yeah, for some reason I thought you had multi-attack, but no, we're not high enough level.
Yeah,
for
I
that.
know.
He's got free early multi-attack. Adbirth, your turn.
Yeah. Is there a way to position it to hit all 3?
Right. What are you
Zombies.
hitting with?
I want to cast Tasha's Caustic Brew.
If you stand next to a Zeros, you'll hit all 3.
Alright, yeah, I'll move up.
You will be in melee range of the ghoul. Is that okay?
Yeah, fuck it.
Okay. So Scary Nakedman. Alright. Roll for me 2d4.
D4. 2.
I think they all fail. What's your spell save DC? Like 14? 13?
13.
They all fail. So
And then-
the ghoul... Go on.
I was just rolling the damage.
Yeah. So the ghoul, upon taking the 2 damage...
It's 4 damage.
No, you rolled the 2d4.
Oh, you're having me roll... Oh, 2d4
Yeah.
for the damage. Okay.
Yeah.
That's why you had me roll 2d4.
Yep.
Never mind, my bad.
So, as you cast the spell, you catch the ghoul, like, clean in the center of the chest. The acid, you think, is going to push it back. It eats clean through it, and the ghoul just falls into a pair of legs with a puddle of slop. Dead.
Clean up on aisle this.
So that zombie, and that zombie, and both of the zombies are now covered in acid. They are pitting, they are bubbling, they are sizzling, they are burning, and they do not care. What would you like to
They're
do?
still fresh. I imagine I moved 5 feet up.
Would you like to? It was 10 feet, but yeah. I don't remember
moved
where
5
you were.
feet
Yeah. I'll take your word for it if you want to say 5 feet, really. Sorry, these are 10-foot squares.
It's kind of hard to tell with these squares, so
Yeah.
I wasn't really sure how far it would be.
I've tried multiple times to put a Roll20 grid over it that aligns, cutting each of these squares into fourths. It doesn't fucking work. It's always misaligned, and it's always blindingly confusing.
Because
At
I
least
was
it's-
about here, so that would be about, I think, would be 10 feet to get up next to him.
Yeah.
At least it's not the Druid Hill and Curse of Strahd.
Fucking Yester Hill. Ugh.
Yes.
I miss teal.
The fucking what was it? 20 feet a square.
And it's like
And
200 squares long.
Yeah, that'd be
Yeah,
hard to
and
visualize.
the map was fucking huge.
Which at that point,
that's
it's
my
like,
turn.
please zoom us in. Zambo. So this Zambo, yep, is going to use all 25 feet of its movement to get on Azero's face, on his case, and up in his Kool-Aid. And it's just gonna... Well, first it's gonna take 2d4 damage. Roll me... Or is it 1d6? Tasha's? Which one are you?
2d4.
2d4? Roll me another 2d4.
3.
3? Alright. Okay. It's, again, it does not seem to care that it is burning alive in acid.
That's fine. It's the
yeah.
proc damage I wanted.
Azeros.
Hey, when you don't have nerve endings.
Yep, or working ones. Yeah, it's actually just going to, like, slam at you, so it actually, like, goes over to you, and it, like, double fist hammered down at your face. 13 to hit.
Zeros blocks it with his shield.
Yep. Dong. Pathetic. That's its turn. Verandir. Oh, wait, yeah. Wait a second. Roll the d6. Because that zombie doesn't know which one's real. It's too stupid.
5.
5? So yeah, it did hit you. Dong. Didn't matter, though. The zombie's too stupid. Okay, Verandir turn. Verandir...
Quick point of order question. Does it always go to hit first, or is it always chance to hit first?
what do you mean? For the mirror image?
Is it... Yes, do you resolve the mirror image or resolve the AC first?
The mirror image.
Okay.
It's to see which one they target first.
Okay.
Yeah. The mirror image has an AC equal to, like, Verandir's spell modifier plus 10 or something like that, I'm guessing.
Okay.
Because it's, like, his ability to move the spell around, so it'll just be 10 plus the spell mod. Yeah, Bong hits you. Verandir likes what you're doing. He's enjoying your Jimmy Jams. He is going to maintain your mirror image. Zombie. Zombie 2 gets up in your face.
He takes 5 acid.
Thank you. And then he will... He's gonna grab at you, actually. This one's feeling grabby. This is the Shuffler. The one, like, dragging the leg. An 8 to grapple you. Roll me an athletics check. Or acrobatics, your choice.
Well, raw 17.
Raw 17. You just rip off it with your shield, so you block the first one, and then you just push both of them back at the same time. Because neither of them had very good balance to begin with. That's its turn. Torlith, your turn.
I'm gonna bonk the one that just tried to grab him.
Alright, go bonk and
You know,
commit
gotta-
bonk.
you gotta respect people's personal space.
I know, right? That will hit.
Choose a weapon, dealing 10 force damage.
Nice.
So, under where the rib cage and the gut meet, crater. You can see through the other side, intestine spill.
Ugh. Alright, and then I'm gonna
There are maggots in
hit
there.
him. Then I'm gonna hit him with a nice, tasty... Oh, fuck yeah.
Stole the dead. Alright, so Zambo. Let's see you roll that wisdom save. Oh no! This is like Kret with the rat. No damage. Or, what's your DC?
Yeah,
Is it
that-
14 or 15?
It's 13.
Oh, okay. So your turn. What do you do?
That is my turn.
Facade.
I rolled 2 damage for both.
Facade is going to stealth.
Fair enough, I suppose.
You guys are doing perfectly fine. She has no reason to intervene. Her and Varandir are both hiding in the niches. Ghoul is dead. Oof.
And...
Azeros, your turn.
Oh, that one's dead.
The body melts more. The legs are starting to get melty.
Azeros will swing at it twice.
Which one are you swinging at? Bottom boy or top boy?
Are they? I'm gonna swing at the. Is it the bottom ones melting, or they both are?
They're both melting.
I'll swing at the top one first.
Okay, go ahead.
I'll just roll the 1 for now. Can I change my target mid-attack?
Yeah.
Okay. So I'm gonna roll both at the same time. 14 for the axe.
That'll hit.
18 for the shield.
That'll hit. But who are you hitting with
who? Huh?
What are you hitting with what?
I'm gonna hit the top one with the axe.
Okay.
If it kills it, I'm gonna hit the bottom one with the shield.
That's fine. So roll your axe damage.
5. I'm gonna add the radiant to it, so 5 slashing, 3
So
radiant.
8. Right.
And then it didn't die.
It did not die. It's still there.
Okay,
You
so I'm gonna-
carve into it. You literally split its head in 2. It doesn't fucking care. Chop! And it's still
The
going at you.
shield. So I'll hit it with the shield. That was an 18 to hit.
Okay, the
and
18 will hit.
4
Roll your damage.
4 bludgeoning damage.
Alright, so another 4 bludgeoning damage. So you split its head right down the middle. So like basically the back of the neck is holding the head together, but the entire face and front portion of the skull are in half. And then you just bash it back with the shield, pulling your axe free. And it's just got its face split in half. Its face split in half, and it's still going after you. Its blood, it doesn't even bleed. Its blood is jelly in its fucking veins.
Alright, that's
I love undead.
you know what? Yeah, that's fine.
These are my favorites. Alright, anything else?
Zambos.
No, skeletons are my favorite, but go on.
Yeah, that's it.
Okay. At birth, your turn.
I am going to Toll the Dead, the one that he just bashed in its
Okay.
face.
Split lip over there. Toll the dead now. So.
Yeah,
let me
DC
get-
13 with some say.
Yeah.
Wait, oh, I
Stop!
clicked the wrong thing.
Stop!
He saved. Yeah, it doesn't matter.
They're King Sturging.
That's hilarious.
Alright, I'm going to.
I love
move
Toll the
back
Dead. This hurts me.
About 15.
15
feet.
-2. That's funny. as
Yeah.
Shit.
I'm gonna assume you were smart enough to stay away from the zombies. Because I don't know
Yeah, I'm back.
exactly where you were.
I was like right here. I'm backing up 15 feet.
Oh, then go ahead and roll, or the zombie will roll an attack. The lower one will, the upper one
I
won't.
might have been 10 feet away from him, wasn't I?
Were you right up on Azeros, or were you 10 feet back?
No, I backed up like when I killed the ghoul.
Oh, okay, carry on. Go ahead.
Yeah, so I'm just making more space
Yeah.
since I only have 15 feet. But yeah, that's my turn. I cast
Alright.
Toll the Dead, but you saved.
Roll me that Tasha's Brew.
5 acid.
5 acid? Alright. So, the zombie now makes a con save. So, ooh, okay. The acid bites in more. This thing is almost completely exposed bones. You can see its rib cage, you can see the entire front portion of its skull, its bottom jaw is falling off, an entire, like, shoulder. You can actually see the shoulder blade through the meat that's coming off of it. You see the whole, like, shoulder joint. This thing is very badly melted, but it is still going.
Does he get disadvantage on attacks?
Nope.
Dang it.
At some point, it goes from a zombie to a skeleton.
I mean,
It just keeps
eventually,
going.
I'll say it loses structural integrity. Like, I'm not gonna let this thing
And
King
just
Sturge
collapses.
forever. This one is wholly focused on Azeros, though. So a natural 1. This thing is in a pretty bad way. Azeros, it swings at you. It, like, actually hits the forearm and shield, and its arm at the shoulder comes off. It now has 1 arm.
Alrighty
Varendir's turn.
Oh, he fucked up. The acid is not helping him at all.
Not at all. Varendir. Varendir is going to... Yeah, he has no reason to do anything else. He's going to maintain your mirror image. Zombie 2, roll me some more of that Tasha's.
Yo. 4 damage.
4 damage? Okay. This one doesn't look as bad as the one up top, but you are starting to see ribs, and that gash in it is starting to become an entire missing belly region, and everything is spilling out. Like, you can see one of its lungs pouring out of the bottom of its chest cavity. And it is going...
This proc damage is good.
Oh, yes. And it's going to make another attack at Azeros. Azeros, roll me a d6.
That is a 3.
A 3. It swings, and through the illusory Azeros. That is its turn. Torlith.
Alrighty then. I guess I will... Bonk.
16 will hit. Roll damage.
6 force damage to the one on the bottom.
On the one on the bottom, so... Alright. Not what I wanted. You basically open up the rest of its chest cavity with a diagonal swing down. The entire left pectoral downward in a diagonal into that area of the rib cage. You basically split the sternum in half, carved off that pectoral, and taken about half of the ribs on that side. This thing has got a sort of like half of a Z shape carved into it now.
It's a little lopsided.
It's a little lopsided.
Alright, I guess since it doesn't want to die, let's try.
Tell the dead.
Why am I rolling doubles?
I don't know, man. Oh no, it's because one's the D8 and one's the D12.
Yeah, like why am I rolling doubles?
Listen, man.
I rolled
doubles
two
are
twos
great.
and now I'm rolling 2 sevens.
So, that's going to be another con save. That's a DC 12. Man, this thing does not want to die. Dong. Dong.
Is he raging beyond death?
It does not care.
It's a barbarian.
It's a zombie. What would you like to do next?
That's my turn.
Alright, you ding dong and nothing happens. You get ditched. Facade, again, you guys are doing so great. She ends her turn. Go on, Azeros.
Sorry, I've been on a phone call dealing with something. Azeros does the same thing again. I will attack with my axe at the one up top.
Okay. Go ahead and do your swing.
Hi.
Attack. Do
Why
it.
are we barking?
He wants attention.
16 hit.
Alright. Go ahead and roll your damage.
I'm gonna 3 slashing and 3 radiant.
Okay, so as you apply the radiant damage, you just bury the axe you bury the axe clean in the center of the chest, and it leaves a golden cut in its place, and that golden light spreads through the zombie, just basically destroying the entire center part of the chest cavity. There's like some of its spine holding its top, bottom, and half together, and the other arm falls off, and it falls dead.
Alright. Azeros will turn towards the southern one and whack the southern one with the shield.
Go for your attack.
That's a 7. That misses.
Yep. You bonk it clean in the face, it does not care. You didn't get a clean enough hit.
And that is about all I can do.
At birth, your turn.
What the fuck is going on?
Zombies.
Toll of the dead again.
Toll
On
of
the
the
one
dead.
that's still alive.
Hello, I would like to grant to you total of the dead. A natural 1 against
It's a good thing he
3
only takes
necrotic
3
damage. DC
I
8.
rolled a lot better on the
And it rolls a 5. The zombie
It
seizes
fucking
up
died.
and falls.
That's the battle told us last for these zombies.
You have now killed all enemies. It falls quiet. No more screeching, no more fumbling, no more shadowy figures reaching out of mirrors and trying to tickle your butthole.
Azero sees the one at birth killed and just whacks it again
Yeah.
and does radiant damage to it just to be sure.
Crater.
Well, that
is
was
anybody injured?
I had a healing potion on hand, so I'm tip of shape unless you have some way to restore the lost strength.
Illusion Azeros gives Azeros the 2-finger salute and then disappears.
Azeros also gives the salute back, and mind you, he's still glowing
Yeah.
for another 30 seconds.
Yeah.
Knock it off, Carl.
Well, that was something.
It was definitely a lot more interesting than what I thought it would be.
I must say, Varandir, you do that well. Thank you. Did she
Yes, it came in quite handy.
teach it to you directly? She did.
Varandir, was that your doing? The second me?
Yes, it's a technique that my mother uses a lot. And I do as well.
Well, it's saved me more than once, so thank you.
Yes, there is a more powerful version of it, a mirror image. I was recreating the spell with a cantrip there, although it wasn't as good.
Yes, Facade cast it on us multiple times when we were coming down here in the beginning.
That was when you needed my help.
Yeah, we've gotten a tad bit stronger since then.
Yes. And besides, these were easy, but you came out unscathed.
Almost for me. I did get my strength zapped from me.
Yeah. Varandir dispels the dancing lights.
Yes, how are you feeling at? Yeah, you don't need dancing lights. I am a light.
Yeah. You are still weak. You
Yep.
feel awful. You feel like you've shat your guts out for a week.
Does anyone have a healing spell that could restore lost strength that was zapped from shadow beings?
Unfortunately, I do not.
Can
That's what-
I,
Azrael, anything in your repertoire?
can I roll a religion check to see if I can figure out what it is?
Go ahead.
Being down here as long as I have, I've probably come across
16.
these things.
Mm.
Or I've
Ye-
probably heard of attacks from these things.
You have, and there was something very weird because they didn't leave behind any shadow material, and you didn't feel any evil off of them. You felt nothing with your detect evil and good. Weird.
What spell should I, or what check should I roll?
You will roll a religion check, and Azeros, what are you doing?
16. Religion check.
Okay.
18.
16 and 18, both of you know that would be the realm of the Greater Restoration spell, which neither of you got. And these things were shadows. Or they appeared to be
Yeah.
shadows. Varandir, while you're thinking this is already going off, those were shadows. They're very common where I'm from. If you take some time to recuperate, you will feel better, but otherwise it will take quite powerful magic to restore you.
I was
Would
just
you-
going to say the same thing.
Would you mind holding on to my pickaxe and mining pack for me, Azeros?
Maybe
Know it
if I
all.
have the weight.
Or actually, just the miner's pick. It's about 10 pounds.
I should be able to handle it.
Jeez, that's heavy.
Yeah, they're
That's
big,
like-
heavy picks.
That's like 12% of your entire inventory.
Yeah, they're
I'll hand him the miner's pick, and that allows me to move at my full 30 feet, right?
Yes, it does.
Okay.
Yeah, they are meant to split boulders, so that's a big old fucking pick. So yeah,
Yeah,
you
I'm
guys
still
are in the Hall of Mirrors. Very smelly bodies. The twitchy guy, his blood is almost black, and it is just pooling. It is not jelly in his veins. But the other two, they don't seem to bleed.
Can I do an Arcana check to see if there are anything different about these zombies than normal zombies?
Go ahead.
Or an investigation? Whatever one would be more applicable.
It would be Arcana. Or Religion.
24.
24. That was normal zombies. They're always like that. This is why necromancers use
Okay.
them as shock troops. Or as vanguard. Like, just meat shields. They just send them in.
And I'm assuming the mirrors are probably like half illusionary now, the ones that the shadows came out of?
The ones the shadows came out of no longer have their conjuration effects. Which
Oh, but they're still illusionary.
yes, which Varandir will tell you because he still has his detect magic, because minor illusion is not concentration. It's one of the only non-concentration arcane spells, thanks sweet Christ.
Then I would like to investigate the mirrors to try and break the illusion and see behind them.
Okay. So you investigate the mirrors. You have no image in the mirrors before you investigate. Roll me investigation.
That was
Oh.
the 16.
Okay. Your normal reflection is there. Good night, William.
Good night.
Adios.
Cheers.
Have a good one.
We're just gonna be around for I was gonna say for 2 more minutes.
Yeah. Azaris, do you want to poke these things, see if we can't find any more goodies behind them?
So I think by this point, Azeros's divine glow is starting to fade.
Yep.
His wings are starting to go back in. I don't think they'll go back in immediately,
They
but
they fade.
yeah.
They fade away
Like,
and just kind
The
of
way
evaporate.
I think about it in my head is like over the course of like 10 to 15 seconds, the glow starts to fade and the wings start to go back in.
Yeah. It's
Not just immediately.
yeah, it's all made of light, so it just kind of evaporates on you. Yeah.
But yeah, I can take a look at it. What did you want me to do? Is there
Just
Adverse?
tap it with your axe or shield and see if we can't, break the illusion.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll tap them with my hand axe and
Like, when you looked at the mirrors, you had no reflection at birth, but after the investigation check, you had a regular reflection in it, by the way.
I convinced myself there's a normal mirror.
Yeah, and then Azeros, clink, clink. Glass.
Oh, they're physical.
Yeah.
Oh, the illusion was to probably trap the... okay.
No,
Okay.
when you looked into the mirrors before you investigated, there was no reflection in the mirror. There was nothing there. But after you broke the
Oh.
illusion, your reflection was there.
Okay.
The
okay.
illusion seems
So
to
is-
be to make the mirror reflect nothing.
To hide the shadows, probably.
Yes.
Okay. Well, no goodies. If you wanted to take the time, we could try and take the mirrors, but that'd probably invite more trouble. I heard a maniacal laugh when I tried to alter the stone of this place.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think we could have any use for the mirrors.
You do know that mirrors are backed with a sheet of silver, although it's usually very, very, very thin, like almost foil. So it might be like 2 golds worth of silver each.
I think we'll be alright.
Alrighty. Then I'm assuming, are we ending the session here, or are we gonna finish exploring this room?
Do you want to see where the zombies and ghouls came from, or...?
I don't care.
Yeah, we could do that now or next session.
We can do it next session when he's here.
Yeah, when William's here. Yeah, that's the thing.
All of that for you guys to round the corner and fight a bunch of undead. But yeah.
Hey, I gotta try out some spells. I got my pearl. I'm happy about that.
Yeah. There, you guys have now experienced your first Undermountain battle.
Yeah. Could we do like rather than doing it at the beginning of next session, could we just say we do a short rest right now?
We're going to talk about that over the course of things, because do you want to short rest in Undermountain after making all that noise?
That's a very valid point.
Short rests in D&D don't work like they do in Baldur's Gate. You can't just sit in a spot and take 4 hours.
Yeah,
in this
well, it's only like an hour, I think.
It's an hour.
Short rest is an hour?
Yeah.
Yeah.
A long rest is 8 hours. But, yeah.
We did make a lot of noise, so yeah, probably not the smartest idea to do it right where we are at.
A battle, a screeching monster. Do you want to spend an hour in this corpse-filled, blood-covered, smelly, like hallway with mirrors that may or may not create shadows?
Yeah, never mind. We'll figure that out next session.
Where Hallister definitely knows you're here because he laughed at you.
Yeah, because I tried to alter the fucking stone.
Mm-hmm.
Why would he just let me cast my spell? Why is he gonna be a dick?
That is a quality of Undermountain itself. Roll me a history check.
Act core, history. That's survival. There it is. 25.
You know, you heard about this before. And in fact, you saw a lot of evidence, but yeah, in the moment, you didn't think of it. The stone of Undermountain is immutable. It has the immutable shape effect, similar to golems. So you can't pass wall it, you can't stone shape it, you can't earth and grasp it, you can't disintegrate it. Transmutation effects have no impact. Nor is it easily damaged, if damageable at all. No one seems to have succeeded outside of a certain few instances.
Yes, I do remember hearing about this. But in the heat of the moment, I was trying to find a way to block off the zombies. Yeah, everyone makes mistakes.
There was a screeching monster man rushing straight at you. It looked past Azeros at you, because you looked squishier and tastier. And the
He's
shadows
like,
were
ooh,
still
fried
there.
pheasant.
Yeah, and there was also 2 shadow beasts that had ripped some of the life out of you. You were distracted.
Yeah, I panicked a little bit.
Brain fart. Other things happening. You were thinking about your spells.
Yeah. Yeah, that's why I didn't want to do the first caustic brew when there's just the one zombie there, or the ghoul still. I wanted to wait till they all got lined up.
Yep. Proper caustic brewing. Man, you were flinging spell slots. Hopefully nothing else attacks you.
That's why, I'd like to take a short rest if possible at some point.
But yeah, that was
got
it.
2 arcane recoveries.
You have 1.
No, it's wizard level rounded up, I believe. Half your wizard level rounded up.
Yes,
I'm 3.
that's how many levels worth of spell slot you get. So you get 2 levels worth of spell slot, which means you can do a single second level spell or 2 first levels.
Yeah, I'd have 3 first levels.
It's
if I use both of them.
No, you're level 4, right?
No, 3.
Yeah, you're level 3, so you get 2. It's half rounded
Yeah.
up. So
I said I had 2.
Yeah. What was the 4? Were you getting 4 earlier then?
Did I say 4?
You did. It's fine. But yeah, basically, if you short
Okay,
rest
I fucked up.
once per long rest, you can, as a short rest, restore a number of spell levels equal to half your wizard level rounded up.
It is half your character level, not wisdom.
It's not wizard level? That's crazy if that's how that works.
Wizard. Oh, okay, you said wizard. I thought you said wisdom.
No, wizard. Wizard!
Okay. Yeah, half your wizard level rounded up. Yeah.
Okay, don't fucking spook me like that. If it was half your level rounded up, that'd be fucking ludicrous.
Yeah. Wizard level. Yeah, I mean, yeah, wizard level. Yeah, per that.
I mean,
not
at that point,
level.
I'd say it has to be a fucking typo. They accidentally typed that. I'm not letting that, because that would be game breaking. That would be everyone who has any spell slots should always take 1 level of wizard.
I don't know what the actual, if it does say exactly wizard. Yeah, wizard level. It does specify wizard level. Yeah.
Yeah, if it just said your level, that would be ludicrous, because then it'd be like, oh yes, I, as a bard or a cleric, am going to take a single level of wizard, and now that I'm level 12, because I have 1 level of wizard, I can have 6 spell levels back on a short rest.
I mean, it would be busted.
Yeah, that would most certainly be a typo, because even the lore behind it is quite literally you as a wizard are recalculating the way you cast your spells to compensate for the current state of the weave around you, is what you're doing. You're optimizing. It's you optimizing your formulas.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah, because every time you cast a spell with a level, what happens is the weave around you is becoming damaged by your vicious meat hook hands, because you're not very skilled. So you damage the weave when you cast magic, and Mystra is constantly repairing the weave along with her chosen and Azoth. So if Mystra and Azoth and them all died, the weave would slowly degrade until it's gone forever. You get like a Dark Sun situation. But, or she would become indisposed. If she died, the weave would collapse altogether. Or no, if all of them did, because Mistra's been spreading her power between multiple sources since then with the weave anchors and her chosen and Azoth and all that. Moving on. But yes, basically you damage the weave every time you do it, and when you do that, the spell components that you would usually do don't work anymore, because you're pulling at strands of weave that are broken or frayed, so they don't move right. So your preparations is you literally preparing different ways to cast the same spell using the different strands of weave around you. And your spell levels is basically your reach. That's like how much weave you can take hold of at once. Is the best way to think of it.
Yeah.
It's not truly defined. That's just the closest way to how it works that I can explain. Because it is nebulous and weird and different depending on who wrote the lore piece. Because collaborative work project, that is D&D. That's
yeah,
Freaky's
you got so many different people.
Yeah, that's Freaky's unified weave alteration theory. All the different lores for how it works, connected up and fixed up to make it make sense.
Yep, a lot of different cooks in the kitchen describing things slightly differently.
Yeah, and some people say, it's magic, you don't need to explain it that much. It's wizards. Wizards specifically understand magic on this level. That's the entire point of them. They're not sorcerers.
They gotta understand. They gotta study because they're a bunch of fucking nerds.
Yeah, wizards understand magic. Sorcerers feel it. That's the difference.
Yep.
So through exploring themselves, a sorcerer learns more magic. Through exploring the world, a wizard learns more magic. And then there's bards, which should not be charisma casters because they also study magic the way wizards do.
Yeah, they should be ends.
Here's the thing, bards shouldn't exist. Bards should be 2 subclasses in a feat.
What would they be subclasses of?
Wizards and sorcerers, and warlocks. They would just be.
I guess that could work.
Yeah, because here's the thing: when you look at bard is just a catch-all. It's a bit of everything because bard's a meme. Bard only exists because people who write these games wanted there to be a bard class, even though there's zero need for there to be a bard class, and the bard class doesn't make sense with its lore.
I mean, all they specialize in is basically buffs, right?
No.
Buffs and debuffs?
Yes and no. They are arcane casters with a range almost as good as a wizard or a cleric. They have access to divine spells, but also arcane spells. And they get the magical
secrets. They have access
feed.
to arcane.
Yeah.
I mean, divine.
It's unexplained. It's just bullshit. Because bard. Why are they charisma casters when they get their magic through study? Because bard. Like, warlocks shouldn't be charisma casters either. The only charisma casters should be sorcerer.
What would you count a warlock as, if not charisma?
Intelligence. Because they also study. So, warlocks are a hybrid raw magic and arcane magic users. They do magic in the same way wizards do, but they also do raw magic manipulation, which is magic that doesn't utilize the weave. Their mystic arcanums, their eldritch invocations, and eldritch blast, things like that. All of those are raw magic manipulation. That is, the otherworldly entity they have encountered has taught them how to use magic without the weave. And their actual spells is regular weave magic, because they do a bit of both.
I feel like for warlocks, like certain subclasses might benefit from like having different spell types, like spellcasting abilities.
Divine Soul would, yeah, or Divine Patron.
Yeah, because then that'd be like divine, so maybe more wisdom. And then you got like an arcane knight, so maybe charisma.
No, with the you're thinking Blade Warlock. Blade Warlock should just have more martial abilities instead of it being the weird mess it is right now. Basically,
the weird magical hybrid.
No, basically they tried to fix it with Hexblade Warlock without actually errata-ing Warlock. And it just resulted in there being this one Warlock variant that's only good for Blade Warlocks and gets martial weapons proficiency in medium armor and shields. While Blade Warlock is just sitting there with its 3 stat split requirement to function, eating paste and having no proficiencies except for simple weapons, and its packed weapon exclusively. And the only way to get multi-attack is with Thirsting Blade, which again is exclusively with the packed weapon. It's no good, and it doesn't make sense, because the lore behind Warlocks is your packed boon is something you are being taught by your patron. You are not being channeled this power, your patron is teaching you. Your Chain Warlock familiar, you own that thing. Its soul belongs to you if you are a Devil or a Demon Warlock. Or like it serves you, it's beholden to you. You are its master. If you're something else. If you are a Tome Warlock, that tome is not an object full of magic that your patron puts in there for you to like splooge out of it. It is a book containing magical knowledge that you study and you learn and you do that magic. Other people can read that book and learn from it. Your patron would be very mad if you did, but they can.
So you're saying I could have possibly learned Eldritch Blast?
Yes. Eldritch Blast is basically the most basic form of raw magic manipulation.
Can I create my own version of it?
You could just learn the spell with the feat Spell Sniper or Eldritch Adept.
But then I would lose out on a higher int.
Yeah, you would have to take... Spell Sniper would let you do it with int. But you would have to... take the time out of your other studies to start studying raw magic manipulation more in depth in the way that they do it. Like, right, you have to remember, Aberth is constantly doing more wizard studies. That's how he's growing.
Yeah,
Your
but
levels
when it comes to either the level increase or the feat choosing, I plan on just upping
Yeah.
my int to try
Yeah.
and get the better spell save DC.
Basically, you would have to forego your mental exercises to grow your brain processing in order to learn warlock magic.
I
That's
really
the way
just
that
wanted
works.
arcane blast if I could get it.
Eldritch Blast, yeah.
Or Eldritch Blast, yeah. Maybe we'll kill a warlock and I can just take his fucking spellbook.
It would disappear after he died if it was a
Oh
total
yeah,
warlock.
that's true because it's a
Yeah.
gift from the patron.
Yeah, it turns to ash, it goes bye-bye. So you'd actually have to take it from him while he's alive. And even then,
Or
it would
befriend
take...
one.
Yeah, and it would still... Well, if he would lose it, his patron would take it. His patron would be mad
There's
that
no
you're...
cool patrons out there that are chill.
I mean, maybe if you're, like, Divine Servant Warlock of Mistra, or, like, one of the Seven Sisters or something, maybe. But even then...
Could you be a warlock of Mishra?
You could be Warlocks of Gods, yeah. That's what the Divine Servant one is.
Oh.
Well, you'd be a Warlock of, like, a proxy of the gods, so that Battle Force
yeah.
angel you fought, you could be a Warlock under that angel.
But not the god.
Yeah. It basically, you get outsourced. Gods could do it as well. Like, for instance, the Teal Spirit does not have clerics. There are no clerics of the Teal Spirit. There are
Just
only
warlocks.
warlocks. Yeah, even though she is a god. She does have divinity. It's limited, like she's a regional god in Rasham, in like the unapproachable
Rashima?
east, and yeah, in Rashamar and in the Horde lands, but she is technically a god. But she has
To me, that
no...
put her more on like a level of a local deity.
That's what that is. That's what a regional deity is. Like Ubtao is an example of one of those, because he's only god on Schultz, or he was. He's dead now, but the celestial bureaucracy in Karatur, they are regional gods.
Oh, I didn't realize that.
Yeah. They even have their own, like, altered cosmology. Like, they have the spirit world instead of the ethereal plane and all that, because they've imposed their divine realm onto the land itself and created, like, when you cross into Karatur, Kozakura, Sho, those places, you are technically entering another plane of existence that has been overlapped with the material plane. Like, there's actually an event horizon where you are no longer in the same material plane as before. You're in, like, a pocket of it.
Is that where Strahd learned his from?
No.
No,
Strahd,
he just does his own thing.
Strahd is in a domain of dread. So, the way the Shadowfell and the Feywild work, when a place is full of enough life and vibrance and raw emotion, the line between the Feywild and the material plane thins until it is indistinguishable, and that's what a Fey crossing is. That's where you're walking in the woods and you accidentally end up in the Feywild. If enough bloodshed, death, horror, emptiness, heartbreak, and just general depression exists in one spot, the same thing will happen with the Shadowfell, and that's called a Shadow Well. And that's actually what Lars Renlael uses to get around so quickly, is Shadow Wells. She creates them.
That does not sound too boning. She's causing a lot of suffering just to get around.
No, she's just thinning the barrier and going in, and then it goes back. She's just slipping through. Like, the shadows themselves... Like, keep in mind, darkness and shadow is a thinning between the Shadowfell and the material plane. It is not the absence of light. It is a place where that barrier is thinner. The darker it is, the closer you are to the Shadowfell. Like, shedding light in itself thickens that barrier, and vice versa. So that's why she can use shadows as portals.
Okay.
Yeah.
Does that cost her like a spell slot every time she does it?
It does for her to initiate the effect, but it's similar to Etherealness, what she's doing, where she activates and it goes for like 8 hours or 24 hours, and she could do it during that time.
Okay.
Yeah, it's basically the mirror to Etherealness. very much like etherealness. Although it's a bit more difficult, because with etherealness, you know exactly where you're going. With shadow step, unless you see the shadow you're going to, you're basically going in blind, and Lars Winlail is actually... This is above game. Memorize none of this. Has actually created magics that she uses to traverse the plane of shadow and the shadow fringe, the Shadowfell and the shadow fringe, without getting lost.
I guess it is a buff though, because with etherealness you can't go in and out as you please, right? You're either in one or the other.
No, it's an action going out, I think. If not, then well, it's still, then it is a buff, but also the shadow fringe is a lot harder to deal with, so it's kind of equal.
It says you can use an action to dismiss the spell, but not to pop back in and out.
Yeah, then it's technically a buff, but you can't move through solid objects on the shadow fringe, so if there's something solid there, you have to go around. And also,
but etherealness would let you go through them.
Yes, you can phase through it, unless it's something that's been there a very long time or it's a living thing. But also, you can't fucking see in the shadow fringe. Like, everything is just shadowy, warbly, blech.
Yeah.
Like, think like that rainbow effect you get on oil stains. That, but it's black and gray and it's fucking everywhere. You're in the fucking shadow realm from Yu-Gi-Oh! And you occasionally...
It's good at, like, getting you out of dangerous and sticky situations.
Yeah. The rainbow you see on an oil stain, that's how much of the real world you can see while you're in the shadow fringe.
Very obscured.
Yes. It's very hard to move around, and she's created a way around that. It's not perfect, but it at least lets her go to specific places easily.
Yeah, I still got to do whatever thing she wants me to do to give me another goodie. I don't know exactly what she wants me to do.
Yeah, well, you'll see. You've got a bunch of goodies so far.
I know, but I want more.
More goodies. Weird goth lady, give me goodies.
Yes, give me more goodies.
I'm babysitting your goth son.
I'm just here to whack shit.
Yeah, I babysat your goth son, give me goodies.
I was trying to find a way to, or a situation that could be good to cast the Shadow Door spell.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, those rods she gave you, I'm not going to tell you what they are, but the hint, they're more useful for Azeros than they are for you.
I was going to cast Identify on them when we had a chance. Now that I have the
when you get the chance, that's all I'm going to tell you, because I know you're going to identify them soon anyway. They're more useful for Azeros than they are for you.
I mean, I'll give them to whoever they're most useful for. I'm not going to hoard magical items that I can't use.
Yeah, they're a treat for both of you, but they're more of a treat for Azeros.
I mean, hey, if he's our lifeblood right here. He goes down, we're all pretty much fucked.
Yeah, he did his job perfectly. This narrow corridor served him well.
It did. And then they lined up oh so perfectly for me.
Yep.
Stand in the fucking way and just take damage. Not even take damage. I didn't even take damage.
Yeah, because you had
Virendir was casting the illusion.
You had illusion support. It takes his action every round to do that, but he can do it.
Yeah. But it does come in handy because
that's exactly what backline support is meant for, though.
Yep. Like Facade, Varendir, Lars Renlail, they're all the same build. Like, they all do this.
Yeah. I was saving the chronal shifts for when we needed them, since I only have 2, but we didn't really need them.
Yeah. Like, Varendir, he's baby, you know, he doesn't know all the tricks, and he's not quite as imaginative as his mother, so a lot of things are things he copies, and he's more I'll just fucking kill it than she is.
Yeah, plus, you know, it doesn't actually, like, steamroll encounters. It actually leaves us to do stuff.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, this build has always been made to be support. It's meant to be, I don't work alone. What do you mean? I don't work alone. I'm useless alone. Like, Varendir, he's not very powerful alone at all. Same thing with Facade. Like, either of them in a 1v1, even with another wizard, they're not going to do great as far as damage goes. Granted, Facade might fucking ruin you because she's a tricksy little shit, but Varendir's baby, he doesn't know.
He hasn't had the experience yet. That's why his mother wants us to build him up a bit.
Yeah, she literally wants him to almost die in a controlled environment. so that he learns. And because she knows the way this world works, you gain more power that way.
And what better way than to have a tanky boy,
Yeah,
a chunky boy standing in front of him?
yeah. And Facade, she's just a squirrely little shit. Like, she just does things. You don't have to
And the
worry
reason
about
I burned through so much spell slots was because I was in danger. I
Yeah.
had no tanky boy in front of me.
Yeah, you did.
Not at the very beginning.
Yeah, the other two you did.
Oh, that's why, yeah, I cast Color Spray immediately so I could,
Yeah.
get away when he'd have
Oh, yeah,
disadvantage.
But back when I was playing Neverwinter Nights, reflexive color spray was my bread and butter. Oh shit! Boosh!
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. He's like, okay, he can see me. No, he can't.
Yep. I was sitting there on that Planescape server and I had 4 color sprays ready. Ah, trouble. Boosh! Get blinded, get stunned. Get the fuck away from me.
And
Mr.
now I can
Pill,
get to
over
safety.
here. Yeah. There's a reason why Lars Marliel said, "Oh, that's a classic." It used to be her
It is a
favorite spell.
classic.
Yeah. Back before Magic changed, it was a very good spell, and it was her bread and butter. She loved it, but it was ruined.
I know you're talking about maybe bringing back or altering
Yeah,
the
I'm
current
working
color
on
spray.
that. Yeah, I am working on that because it would be nice to do it. I just make it hit die based, and like as you up it, you do another hit die, and it will do the stun thing like before in the blind. So it'd
Maybe
be like
we could workshop that and I experiment with the spell, or somebody else experiments and I learn.
an event might happen soon. But basically, I'm thinking like if you get up to half their hit die, it blinds them. If you get all their hit die, it stuns them. Is the way I'm thinking. I'll be right back. I gotta piss.
Okay.
Also, goodbye, people of the stream. I'm glad
Adios.
you were here. Yes. Farewell.